Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day. How's everybody doing?
How is everybody? That's a good question. How is everybody?
How's your Valentine's Day going?
I celebrate that stuff.
Okay.
Don't celebrate that stuff, man.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all love Valentine's Day. Put a 2 in the chat if it's just another day.
Valentine's Day should be every day.
That's right. That's right.
Shower me with your love. Shower me with your love right now. Oh,
there you go.
My tongue is
Starburst.
I got this spiked pineapple Steel Reserve.
What? You got some good stuff. Let me see.
What
is that? Is that a beer?
Not technically. It's like a it's like a bee drink.
It's a bee drink. Okay.
It's a chick drink, but you know it does.
I got the red cup today.
I started to bring my white cup.
Red cup in it today, y'all.
I started to either red or white cup today, but yeah. So.
All right, y'all. Is y'all celebrating? 1 in the chat if y'all love Love Day, or put a 2 in the chat if it's just another day, another day in consumerism.
Hey, I gotta let everybody know.
Got on it.
While you're talking, I need to let everybody know on YouTube that we're live, and with the click of a button and with a few words, I just did it. We are live.
Gisela said, oh, okay. Gisela said, meh, just another day. Consumerism. I agree, Gisela.
That is a perfect way to put it. Consumerism.
Me and my hubby, we were like, because he said he's at work, and they were like, what y'all doing? What you and the wife doing for Valentine's Day? He's like, man, me and my wife don't celebrate that mess. He's like, and it's my wife's idea. She don't want to do nothing. She don't want to. It is. It's my idea. I don't like it. We did it the first few years of our marriage. And I was like, why do I have to pay extra for some stuff on a regular day? It would be a lot cheaper.
Correct.
And all you're going to do is put some pink something, red something, create a little funky drink, and charge me $25 for it.
Put a heart somewhere.
Yeah. And then have somebody walking through, roses? You want roses? So no.
I've had that all week long. Roses?
Okay. Roses?
For you, big man. I go deeper, big man.
Okay, for you? For your girlfriend? Your wife? No. My husband tell you she don't like that stuff.
Man. But you'll be amazed how many people want that stuff, man. But we'll get into all that. You know what I mean? It's just consumerism, capitalism at its finest and at its peak.
Man. What was it? Okay, have you ever celebrated Valentine's Day?
Oh, yeah. But the older you get, you realize, like you were saying, the older you get, you realize you should be doing this every day, and you could be doing this stuff cheaper than on the actual love day. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So why not just, do it whenever, do it unexpectedly. You know what I mean? Do it,
Right.
But, I think if you're married,
we have date nights.
That's what I'm saying.
We have date nights.
That's what I'm saying. If you're married, if you got a girlfriend or boyfriend, you should be dating. You know what I'm saying? You should be, you know what I'm saying? You should always date. You know what I mean? It should be just for a special. Oh, let me take out for the birthday. You know, and then a lot of people are screwed. I done seen this before. A lot of people being screwed, and their birthday falls on the same day as Christmas.
Oh yeah,
birthday falls on the same.
They want double ups.
Yeah. And I done had people tell me, hey, my man better give me, he better give me more than one gift.
One gift, right?
Yeah, you better give me one gift.
You see that on social media all the time. I need double. Man. Well, my birthday, you know, it's our anniversary and Christmas, and so you got your double gifts. What?
Man,
I don't know. I don't even know.
I don't understand.
I don't. Giza said what she said. She said
it means way more if it's not. Exactly.
You know I mean?
Let me salute the chat before we get into all this juicy stuff. Oh yeah,
we just start talking. We apologize. I apologize.
We got Vince the Sniper giving us a salute. What's up with it, bro? How you doing?
How you Taurus doing? Brother.
My Texas bro. And we got the little bro Lionel Suggs. Hey, great live, little bro. We had a live last night with little brother Lionel Suggs. If you did not catch it, I'm sure one of the mods, Joe, or somebody in the mods, will put the link in the chat. Please put the links in the chat. If you missed a treat, that young man has a wonderful, wonderful story, and he did a wonderful, wonderful job. I cannot say how proud I am of him. You'd be surprised. You know, young men that age do not have that intellect and do not have that mindset, and so you know, and so y'all just check out that live, and I'm very proud of that live and very proud of him, and y'all go check it out. He has a story, and I'm glad he got to tell his story, and so y'all go check it out. That was last night, and the link is in the chat. Thriving Glow with Joe. You heard what she said.
Share something, Joe.
Tell me something, Joe. We have the lovely Gisela in the house.
Gisela. Hey, Gisela.
How you doing? I think that's it. we got a lot of ghost watchers up in here.
Salute to the ghost watchers. Well, you know, it's Love Day, so you know some folks are obligated to go out on this day, and for those who you know have that, no shade, you know, if it's for you, enjoy it. And like I know out here is what is it? It's the NBA. Damn it. What's the
San Francisco the Warriors, Golden State?
No, it's the what they usually do mid-season.
Oh, you're talking about NBA
All-Star Week. It's All-Star Week out here. So Oakland and Frisco is lit right now. It's lit. It's so many different parties, so many different things going on in Oakland today and tomorrow. For that, it's All-Star Weekend out here in the Bay. So it's lit right now. All kind of stuff going on.
I was told I need to change the ticker. We're out. I'm going to change the ticker. There we go. Sorry. I apologize.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I apologize.
But we got everybody tuned in, man. I appreciate y'all tuning in. It's Lionel's already trolling.
What you say? Cali is trash. Don't talk about my state now. Cali is not trash.
So
Cali popping right now.
Thanks for everybody popping in, man. This is a love day, supposedly.
This is love day.
And, hey, Melissa, how you doing, love?
Hey, Melissa Fields.
How you doing?
Salute to you, Jimbo in the building. Hey, brother.
Jimbo in the building. Ladies, happy B-Day. Happy B-Day. Well, I want you guys to tell me in the chat, and then we'll get into this. What does Valentine's Day mean to you? Or what does Love Day mean to you? But
Love Day.
Most important, exactly. But most importantly, the subject at hand, we're talking about modern love, retro hearts. We're talking about modern love, and we're gonna talk about the whole 9 yards.
Back in the day. That back in the day love. That back in the day Valentine's. It was fun back in the day. I mean,
back in the day, you know what I mean? But ninjas these days don't want to be creative, and they just want to be.
Do you remember? I mean? Have you ever did a mixtape for your girl?
Who hasn't done a mixtape? Do a mixtape do a mixtape, and then they give you a mixtape, and be like, oh man, that was. I mean, see, that those days are long gone, man.
I know. Now I guess it would be what, a playlist? You send like a playlist, I guess?
You send a playlist, or you have, hey, send me a playlist, make me a playlist, send it to me, email it to me. Used to burn CDs, you know what I mean? Love Day is every day, not one day. Absolutely.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I mean? Love Day should be every day. But see, the problem, and we're gonna get into this.
Yes. Said, ew.
I'm glad you highlighted that. I'm glad you highlighted that, because that's what I'm gonna say. Modern day love to me, I could go on and on and on and on and on this. Modern day love today is just so freaking lame, and it's so freaking, nobody has no kind of imagination, no kind of
true.
It's no kind of imagination, first of all. And this just seems like that everybody just settles for the norm. And what I mean by that is every time you turn around, it's all about money. What you can do for me. Money. And Lionel says he's manic as hell. Do you believe that, sis?
I don't know. You're gonna have to give me an example. Okay, you say you romantic as hell. I need an example of how you romance somebody. What you do? What you do, Lionel? What you do? Show me the gift. As he said, it's a day where hoes, 3 old foes, really think they deserve queen treatment for being for the streets all year. Now that sounds like Lionel.
Oh my God.
That sounds like Lionel. What you got? What you got on it? You romantic as hell. Give me a taste. Give me a taste of what's.
I got my popcorn ready.
Okay. I need to know.
But it just seems like today, modern love, I'm with you, Gisela, it's trash. And no matter, I'm speaking from what I see, speaking from experience. Modern day love today is that's the only word I can think of is trash. I got stories.
He said trash. So what's trash about it? Is it more so, do you seem it's fake? It doesn't seem like it's all about material. What can you give me for this day?
All the above you just said. It's all about all the above. I've done my homework on this show, so man, it's all about money and possessions, man. Money and possessions. You know what I mean? I can't. For some reason, I'm gonna have to do something. But for some reason, on my computer, I can't pull up Instagram. It says I don't know what. But Lionel sent me something, and he sent me something. I wish I could pull it up.
Oh, you can't even pull it up no more?
I can't pull up Instagram. I don't know why. He sent me something on the back end on my DM, and it was basically this dude was trying to holler at this female, right? And the female was like, "No, I got a man." She said, "Oh," he's like, "Oh, you want to shake my hand?" He said, "Okay, that's fine." So he walks away, right? He walks away in a Corvette, and the chick said, "Oh, wait." Then gets his attention, tries to talk to him after the fact. She sees what he drives. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so she basically, he basically tells her, get out of the car. You know what I'm saying? Why you didn't want to talk to me? I thought you had a man. Blah, 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 blah.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
So with that being said, I wish I could pull it up so we can see that, but I can only pull up anything else except Instagram.
Instagram?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. He got something. What we got?
He says, so with my ex, I had her favorite chocolates delivered monthly. I would handpick flowers for her every other week. I handmade cards for her, hyping her up, gave her weekly messages, and
what's the next one?
I would take her to the mall and I would pull over random strangers and be like, isn't she so beautiful?
Now you capping. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. You capping.
You think he's cap? You think he's cap, sis?
Cap. You gonna pull over to strangers and be like, isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? No, I ain't buying it.
I don't think he's gonna do that. But I
Yep, Joe said it too.
Oh my God.
Cap.
Melissa,
that last
Melissa
part,
says,
you had me for a minute until you like, I pulled over to a stranger. Ain't she beautiful? Hey, look, ain't she? Nah, cap.
I'm sorry, Lionel, but they don't believe you, bro.
OSD in the building.
What's up, OFD?
Hey,
What's good, bro? What's good? Melissa said something up here. She said, these days, it's all talk, no action. You know what I mean? We'll get into all that too. You know what I'm saying?
I used to like a good old love letter. Love letter.
Page letter.
And I sealed it with a kiss. I love those.
Oh yeah,
I love those.
Oh, the letters.
Those had, if you could write a good letter back in the day, I was digging those. I like those.
I had to say, sis, look, I had a pretty mean letter game.
You had penmanship. You had that pen game, pen and paper game.
Oh yeah. I had a pretty mean pen game, man. I had a pretty mean talk game. Write it down. I feel like I can articulate more writing than I can speaking. So whenever I'm thinking about what I'm going to say, you know what I'm saying? I have a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, you had your little sweet nothings that you would say.
Sweet nothings, yeah.
I feel the gift of gab, because men used to know how to like court you or talk to you, and make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I feel that's lacking today, or they knew how to write a letter.
Man, these ninjas are lazy today. Ninjas.
They send you like these abbreviated texts with emojis, full of emojis.
The only logical thing that men today do now is text you WYD. What are you doing? Or HYD. How you doing?
How you doing?
You know what I mean?
How you doing?
That is the most logical thing men can do these days. And you know what, man? What SBK says, you see how these women don't believe in romance?
I had you. I was feeling you up until you said you did one of these and pulled over to a stranger and be like, ain't she beautiful? Bruh.
He doesn't necessarily mean pulling over. He probably like if they're walking out and about and see, hey, isn't she beautiful? You know what I mean? I can see him doing that.
Okay.
I can see him doing it.
I'm still yelling cap on that last part. You had me for a minute, except that last part. That last part is cap to me.
But
last part is cap.
He said, "This is why love is dead because of reactions like these." But that's what I'm
A
trying to
whole
say,
other.
Melissa. Modern day, it's all about what someone has rather than who someone is.
Right.
I have so many. Look, I have been on the other end, and I've been the other end of liking someone. Whenever I was younger, liking someone and liking them very hard to the point to where, I gave the flowers, the candy, and all that, and left it anonymous until I revealed my identity, and they were just so, grateful and all that.
Right.
But the dude that was lame always got her attention. You know what I mean? Always the lame
Right.
dudes.
Right.
It was always the lame dudes. No kind of and I'm not hating on lame dudes, though, you know what I'm saying? But the lame dudes didn't have any type of talk game. all they did was just shell out money. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
Joe says, I would love action because men are all talk. Explain that. What men? What type of men are all talk?
All
What's
talk.
that? She said,
All
she said,
mouthpiece.
Huh.
He said,
I wonder what you mean. All talk. You gotta all talk.
Elaborate.
Lionel's
What do you say? What do you say? I need to word it better. We be walking through the mall.
That's what
I put up on Miranda. Okay,
bro,
and I run up on Miranda. People will be like, "Isn't she so beautiful?" This woman stayed blushing around me.
That's what I said. Me and you on the same page,
Okay.
bro. I know what you meant. I didn't know. I knew that you weren't going to pull over somewhere. I knew you was like, out somewhere and like, isn't she beautiful? I can see you doing that.
She said, whenever the server would come, I'd be like, "Isn't she so beautiful?" Oh, see, I gotta see you in action. My lady don't have a choice but to blush her face off. All right, ladies.
All right.
Suggs verse gave us some game. Game.
But like I said, in today's time, I'm not afraid to be. I'm not afraid to come up on here, sis, and tell you that I've been rejected. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I've been rejected, and I've been rejected by lesser men than me. You know what I mean? And the women can sit there and tell you, "Oh yeah, I rejected him as a lesser man than me." They will tell you. If they were giving their testimony about the situation, they will tell you.
So why you think lesser men meaning the men that they were choosing were less than you, or did they choose those, them bad boys, them athletes, them types of things?
No, nothing about the athletes or nothing like that. When I say lesser men to me, they were always trying to get over on people. Lazy, fake, good for nothing. Lazy.
I'm curious to the lazy men. Well, no, I'm not. I know why they choose them. I'm gonna roll that black. I'm gonna roll that back. I know.
Why did you roll that back, sis?
Because I know why they be choosing them.
Tell me. Go ahead. Put it out there.
Mm-hmm.
Why do they be choosing them?
They got big D energy.
I wouldn't say that. That's all they.
That's all they good for.
That's all they good for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got no time else but to lay pipe. You know what I mean?
It's big D energy. That's all it is.
But I appreciate a woman. I appreciate a woman that appreciates a hardworking man. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if I'm gonna give time to lay that pipe.
And some of these females, they don't really. I don't know. Ladies, you let me know in the chat. Some of the ladies, especially when you're young, they say women love lazy ninjas.
Facts.
I think there's more. They don't want the they're not necessarily looking for commitment per se. Hey, pillow princess.
Hey, love. Oh, look at that avatar.
I know. She's
Girl.
showing the avatar. She got no more. The cat is gone. The teeth cat is gone. Rosita popping out the bushes.
She popping out in more ways than one.
Okay, she got my color on. Purple, baby.
The color of royalty.
I see it. That's right.
Hey, T-Cat.
I see you.
The pillow princess. Oh, sis, before we get into all this love and all these talking about simps, shout out to Urban.
Shout out to Urban. Okay.
What are you drinking
said
on?
He had the simp tonight.
Yeah.
What am I drinking on?
Yeah.
I'm drinking on a
what the hell is that?
Palomino. It's just a little sparkling. It's a little sparkling cocktail. I'm being bougie tonight. Oh, I'm bougie. I got a bougie drink in a red cup.
Now that's ghetto.
I'm being bougetta with my pinky out with a red cup. Bougetta with a red cup with my pinky out.
So you have to balance it out with the red cup, huh?
Yeah, I had to balance it out with the red cup.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to these ninjas. Okay. Yes, Lionel, I do agree with you, bro. These women love these lazy ninjas. Why do you women love these lazy ninjas? Too many females.
Too many.
Go ahead, sis.
Yep. What? No. Go ahead.
Too many females are attention whores and can't stand a busy, hard-working man.
Yep. She said it.
I like that.
Yep. She said it. It is what it is.
But
they want a man all up and around them. All they with they D game. All up in their innards.
All up in the innards.
All in their innards. They want attention. She said it best. Lionel said, but yes, E is right. What she said is what I hear women saying about lazy men. Yeah. It's that they lay that whoop wop, that whoop whoop. And then when they whoop whoop get played, and that, when they find out they really need somebody to build with, then they go looking for, the SBKs and the Lionels and the, I need a good man. I need a working man. I need a man who gonna take care of me and my kids. I need a man who gonna love me and my kids. I didn't got the innards.
I'm trying to hear all that. I ain't trying to hear all that.
Hey, Kim E.
Hey, Kim
E. How you doing?
How you doing, love? How you doing?
Wait, Kim E been in here before, so you ain't no stranger. You fam.
I know.
That's Tapin fam. Salute.
Hey! If y'all have not, a lot of people have not subbed up to the channel because they are used to
the new channel, right?
So this is the new channel, so y'all sub up and
let everybody know we got it's its own OSD. It's its own entity.
Shout out
has
OSD.
Its own entity.
Yeah.
We are blessed, Kim E. Thank you,
Kim E.
Yes. What she say? Gisela said after she's ran through, she wants a meal ticket. It's really what it is. She's speaking tonight. I think Gisela gonna get that robe tonight.
I can't.
What happened?
For some reason, I can't highlight comments.
You can't? I can. What do you think? What do you say? E sounds like her regular. So I am. I'm back. All right. Okay. I got hit hard last week. Your girl was down for 7 days. Imagine being in a bed for 5 of them 7 days. Just sick as a I do not like his computer done got hot, y'all. The spot got hot. Let me hold it down. Yes. Yeah, I was sick. I didn't like it. But I had to come on because I was already. What happened?
I don't know. It kicked me out.
Your laptop running hot. Your fan? Is your fan on?
My fan? Well, no, it's not running hot. It's. I guess maybe I was cooking too much. I don't know.
Okay.
It might have been my internet surge or something.
Oh yeah. Being sick is not cool. I think SBK gave me his cooties from Texas.
No.
And it came over this way. Came through the internet, you know what I'm saying? Caught me with a virus. You feel me? And I was down. I was down bad.
Man, she was horrible. You hear me? She was.
I was down.
Hold on just a second.
I was down so bad. My husband was like, you have cooties. I'm sleeping on the couch, but you need some chicken soup. Tell me what you need, but I'm sleeping on the couch because you got the cooties and I ain't gonna miss work. He did take off one day for me. He took off one day for me, but he was like, you got the cooties. I'm sleeping on the couch.
I do not blame him. Because, man, the way you were sounding, ooh, we.
I was down bad.
You sounded like the Walking Dead like a mofo.
Okay, even T-Cat was like, you need to take care of yourself.
This mofo still wanted to do a show last week and she did it.
We did the show.
She did it, but y'all couldn't, but man. Ooh-wee.
I was struggling.
Have y'all ever got cussed out? Have y'all ever got cussed out by somebody who had the cooties? Have y'all ever got cussed out by somebody who had the cooties? That's the funniest shit.
Shut up. He's like, okay, I gotta go, sis. I gotta go. I gotta get in here to go to work. Gotta go. We gonna talk about that later. Okay. Bye. I gotta go. I was like, no.
She said, no, you.
Okay.
I gotta get in the shower and wash my butt.
I just can't. I gotta go. I gotta get ready for it. Okay. We gonna talk about we gonna talk about this later. He hung up on me. Click.
I was already late. And she was going off. And that raspy sick ass voice. She was triggered, y'all. We talking about love today, but no love there.
It was. It was. I don't strain for people that I don't have love for.
Man, hey y'all, it was rough though.
You got it just like my blood brothers.
I sit there and I took it too. You got some talking points.
You didn't give a barely shit.
That's bullshit.
That was some bullshit.
That's some bullshit you talking about. I'm like, Vivian, is that you? Vivian, is that you? Oh my God.
I went to sleep too after that.
That's a damn shame. You got it off. And then you
got it all out. Went to sleep. Yep.
But yes, she said,
y'all. I think y'all heard Joe. She said she wasn't getting off.
and Valentine's Day card, but these men were still trash. Oh my God.
Okay.
Yes, Kimmy, we are tripping up in here. But look,
okay.
We talk about this love thing. Look, let me ask you something, sis.
What you got? What you got?
You know you can ask me anything. I love asking questions. What do you think is wrong with today's modern day love society? What's the main thing, or doesn't have to be a main thing, but what do you think is wrong with today's modern love perspectives? Yeah,
it's shallow.
When you say
it's very shallow,
Jesus says everything. But
it's just shallow. Meaning, you know, there's no substance. It's like it's like they're looking for, everything is quick. Like I keep saying, it's like more so of a, how do I call it? Not pop up. We called it something else. Like it's everything is quick. You meet quick. You have, you know, some conversations, a deep conversation, you know, somewhere, and then, you know, the next thing y'all in the bed. There's no like substance, and then next thing you know, you messing with this person. But then as soon as they say something, what do you say? Women want women want to be treated like queen. Yeah.
I gotta start. Lionel's
and then it's
like,
yeah, he cooking too. And then it's like, you know, at the least bit, one little imperfection, one little wrong thing. Like I be reading these comments on some of these social media posts, but it's like you do one little thing wrong and it's like they exit stage left. Oh, I don't want to put up with that. And it's like it's too quick. It's like what just that little thing you couldn't work that out.
Which means when you see stuff like that, to me, you can tell me if I'm wrong or not, sis. To me, when you see stuff like that, you hear stories about that. In my opinion, there was no love in the beginning.
No, it's like nobody tries to get to know you, and then the slightest bit of, you know, an issue or, you know, just something that pops up that may be a little bit, you know, not something that you used to dealing with that person, and you get uncomfortable, and instead of talking about it or, you know, you just bounce, you ghost. And I'm like, I think they ghost for just weird things, and I'm like, you can't work with that. That's like, okay, and this is not, I'm not talking about this per se, but I was looking at a IG. And they said, when is it okay to poot in front of your significant other? Or is it okay, right? You should have seen all these men in the comment. Oh no, that's a deal breaker. Oh hell no, she can't. No, you don't be cracking your ass in front of me. Don't be. I was like, how long is you supposed to hold it? I mean, because I'm gonna be honest. I held it for about a year. But they talk about, these men were talking about never. You can't never have an accident. You can't, you know, nothing. That's considered taboo. They like, that is nasty. That's disgusting. That's not ladylike. I'm like, really? Hey, Kevin, our attorney is in the building.
What's going on, attorney? What's going on, bro?
So I'm like, you can't never, even an accident in your sleep?
Not even an accident? Not even a...
Yeah, you should have seen the comments. These men was like, hell no, that's nasty. I'm out. I'm like, just things like that. I'm like,
wow.
Yeah. And I'm like,
you can't slip up.
I can see like on the first date, Yeah, it's I can see like on the first date and she just came, sat on your lap and just rah, you know what I'm saying? Or doing just weird. But y'all been together and you can't never. He like, I don't want to see it. That's just no. Don't you ever do that in front of me. I mean, it was in the comments. Men was like in the comments, like serious, like, nah, don't you ever.
Well,
So
what about the
men, I
women?
want to know. Some
Are
of the
women
women said, well, I can't ever. I go in the bathroom and it's been 16 years. And I was like, girl, please. I did it for the first year now. Don't get it twisted. The first year, I was like, oh, no. I'll wait. And if he spent the night, I'll be all backed up for the weekend. But after a year, and he used to push on my belly because I'd be like, I can't. He's like, you serious for real? You can't do this in front of me. I said, I can't. He used to push my belly. Push my You can't do it. Come, you can't do it.
Wow.
He's like, for real. I was like, I can't. And he used to push my belly. You gonna But you know, some people are weird like that. You know, y'all let me know. Am I weird? Are we weird?
I can honestly say that I would feel uncomfortable doing that if I just got to getting to know her. But once you start being comfortable with each other, you know what I'm saying? You know, but not ever. You know what I mean? That's just
yeah. And some of these women like, oh yeah, 16 years of marriage, I've never done that in front of my husband. I never will. I'm like, girl, you know that's deadly, right? That ain't healthy, right? You
deadly.
That ain't healthy.
Deadly on a lot of spectrums.
Right? But just superficial things like that, and people like, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm deeming. That's what I'm trying to say. Sometimes just superficial things you gonna leave. I understand first hookup. Yeah, that's a little bit much. But y'all been dating, you can't nothing.
So that's one of those things, modern day love things.
Thank you, Lionel.
You're fine. Don't think too much into it.
Wait, what Gisela say? She said they're probably
the men that have streaks in their panties.
In their panties, okay? In the front and the back.
Damn.
That part.
Woo.
A lot of men feel they're being attacked when a woman brings up an issue because most times she's not mindful of how she speaks. True. I can definitely see that. Everyone is just dumb now. No one knows how to communicate. And I say that all the time.
That is a very, very powerful statement right there. Yeah. That is very much true. Now says, I call cap because men still smashing women whose cooter smells like fish that's been laid out in the sun for a month. These dudes
are lying, huh? You better eat them pineapples and them strawberries if you wanted to smell fresh. Pineapples and strawberries, y'all.
We don't have that commanded here, do we? Yet on the tap in.
Nope. Do we have... I gotta move it over here. Yep.
We gotta move it over, right? Okay.
We gotta move that over.
Eat your pineapples and your strawberries, women and men.
Right.
Men too. Where's that? Hold on. I got it. Hold on. I got it.
You got it.
Yeah, I got it right here.
What is too much? What's unforgiving? What's something that you really is a deal breaker if you're dating someone? I just want to see. A deal
breaker is someone who does not take their bromelain, or that do not take their bromelain, or women eat your pineapples and your strawberries. Men eat your pineapples and strawberries. Men,
there you go.
You take your bromelain.
That bromelain have you right. Yeah, get that blood flow. Get you right. Gisela said, what she say? She said, lack of respect and consideration and lying. So those are deal breakers. That's her deal breaker.
That's her deal breaker. Lack of respect, consideration, lying. I guess lying would fall into the category when you're cheating. When you're cheating, you're lying.
Okay.
Cheating.
That wasn't me.
What's that?
That wasn't me.
What's that?
That wasn't me. You didn't see me. That wasn't me. No, they be lying.
Oh, yeah. You
that wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
A deal breaker for me would be uncleanliness.
Ooh.
Personal hygiene. That's a deal breaker for me. If you're a woman whose teeth, if your teeth are all jacked up as a woman, if you got hammer time in your shoes, in your feet, if I look around your neck and if I kiss your neck, there's about this much of crust behind your neck, right? Huh? If you got this much butter on your teeth or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Butter.
If it looks like I could take a screwdriver and a hammer and go tilling on your teeth of all the plaque, then don't try to talk to me. You know what I mean?
He said, "Don't talk to me."
No, so that's a deal breaker itself. Don't even try to talk to me.
You know me as teeth.
Oh yeah, you and Joe and look. You put.
You can't. How do
you put the? You got the thingy.
Teeth. Yes. Yeah. I cannot do bad teeth. I cannot do missing teeth. I cannot do butter on teeth. There is too many dentists in the United States. Pretty reasonable prices for you to get your teeth clean on a consistent twice a year.
There's no excuse for people who have good jobs and have proper insurance and so forth and so on, and you have the means to get your hygiene worked on as far as your teeth. You know what I mean? Your eyes, if you're cockeyed, don't come and talk to me. Mm-hmm. You know, one eye's going this way, one eye, or one. You got the owl thing to where you remember? I know how the owls. Oh, you remember the Men in Black where they caught that one guy, that dude's his eyes went like that.
His eyes went that way. They blinked horizontal and vertically.
Yeah, he said they were gills.
Okay.
So yeah,
just those little things. It don't take much. Yeah, and funky breath.
And if your teeth are missing, you got a rotten mouth or whatever, you got bad halitosis, man. You know what I mean? And what kills me is a lot of these ninjas or whatever, the main ninjas that talk, the main niggas that talk shit or whatever are the ones that their teeth are all jacked up, or you have no teeth. You know what I mean? Your teeth are doing this number right here. That's what your teeth are walking. Yes.
They crip walking.
This is my invitation to the gangster nation.
Maybe crip walking.
Like a mole.
No.
Man.
No.
But I know women. Who else is with E on that with the teeth?
With teeth.
I remember as a little kid, my mom teaching me about my teeth. You need to go back there and brush them again. You see this right here? She showed me. You know what I mean? It finally clicked in my head. You know what I'm saying? He said, but them niggas with the bad breath, missing teeth, you having. That's true. A lot of them. Yeah.
Not
a lot
for
of
me.
them do.
And I don't like gold teeth, people who have those grills.
You know your breath stinks if you got a whole gold grill. You know your breath stinks. You know what I mean?
Cannot do it. I cannot do it.
You know your breath stinks.
It's not a good thing.
Jesus says, agree with E, you, and Joe. Hygiene is a must. Don't be lazy either. Exactly.
Don't be lazy. Yeah.
And let me say this here. You men that want your women to be, pleasuring you orally and everything, and you don't do what's necessary to be clean down yonder. You know what I mean? You can't blame her. You can't blame her. You want to, you can't blame her. I wouldn't, I would, you know what I'm saying? Especially if she's washing your drawers and you got streak marks and you want her to go south on you. Come on, man. Come on.
Oh my God. Lionel said bad smelling men be winning.
That's true.
They be winning.
He said dirty underwear, man.
I don't know how.
But you know what, man?
Nasty.
Lionel might be, you know what? Lionel is telling the truth because I see a lot of these dudes. I take pride. Look, I so happen to have a lot of people that tell me, hey man, you need to do something with that bump on the side of your head. You need to do something, with that zip. Joe will tell me in a minute, Bestie, you got plenty of this. Look, you got plenty of products in there. You got plenty of products in there. What is that on you? Go in there. You got plenty of products. That's holding me accountable because she knows that that's unusual for me to have something like that. I might have, because I have a regimen. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We were talking about this on Urban's panel, and I was on the panel, and I have a regimen with my face, with my teeth. You know what I'm saying? I have a regimen. So if you know what I mean, there's some things that I do on a daily basis. I might not, one step of me cleaning my face, I might leave out, and I get hammered for it. My body will tell me, hey, Ninja, you need to go back and do that. You need to put some conditioner on your face. You know what I'm saying? So
do you mean you do more than just soap and water? Do you feel that's what do they call those, manscaping? Do you feel it's okay for men, real men, manscape?
Absolutely. I exfoliate my face. I exfoliate on a daily. I go professionally and get my face clean. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And you know what I got going on.
Get your feet done.
Yeah. Call me what you want, but you know what I mean? And whenever I take pride in this because like if my daughter and I, we set our appointments together for the dentist. And our dentist tells my daughter, says, you see your dad? You see your dad's teeth? He's got some beautiful teeth. You want your teeth to be, see how your dad's teeth and they, they teach the young people, you know what I mean? And she's like, your dad's teeth, his age, and you want your teeth to look like your dad. And she's like, Mr. Cooks, your daughter's teeth are just like yours, So
right.
And she has a smile like mine. So, you got, so yes, everything.
Everything.
Skin is everything. Yes. Hey, Miss
Coco BX.
Hey, love, how you doing?
She made it to the new channel.
There you go.
Hey.
You see what she said, trust and believe? Because she knows I'm telling the truth. Because she'll tell me. That's it. You need to go. You got plenty of products. You got plenty of products in there.
Okay. Yeah,
So,
my husband has his routine. He trims. You know, he does his thing for sure. For sure. And he has, I buy him a lot of like smell goods.
Oh yeah. I have plenty of smell goods. I have body oils for men. Body oils for men. Okay.
Beard oil.
Oh yeah.
I love when a beard smells good.
Oh, yeah.
Nice and soft and shiny.
Oh yeah.
Beard Absolutely. Gang.
Gang gang.
Gang gang.
I knew why I liked your husband. You had the same routine.
Yeah. Yes.
But yes.
He said natural oils. Yep.
Yes. Joe turned me on to this lady who makes the natural oils herself. Sis. And I got them here on the table. I got them everywhere. I got some everywhere. And I'm sorry, but I get compliments on how I smell.
I make some. I've been making his beard oils. I used to buy them. I used to buy some, the different ones. But once I learned how to make them, I'm like, oh shit, I can do that. And then I put the essential oils that I like to smell on him, that match with him. So yeah, I love that stuff. It smells so good.
Oh yeah, you gotta,
so good. So good.
And sis, as you know, sis, I'm in the public's eye every freaking day. I'm in front of a computer talking to a bunch of executives every day. All right. And so I want to be on point. I want to be on point at all times. You know what I mean? All times. So I might have the beard or whatever, and I might look like a lumberjack, but look, if a woman puts their hands through my beard or my hair, it's going to smell good. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. What y'all drinking? We didn't ask. What y'all drinking?
What y'all drinking on if y'all drink? Lionel has a question for him. He says, SBK, what if she has perfect teeth, but a cooter that looks like wrinkled paper and as wide as the moon and smells like last week's fish? Lionel, I would exit stage left for her. And I would tell her, young lady, you need to go see a doctor. You need to go see a doctor because there's no way your cooter should be looking like wrinkled paper and smelling like last week's fish. So let me go and let me get you to the doctor. Go to the doctor.
Go to the doctor.
I had to start getting my oldest daughter her own essential oils because she was
okay. Them essential oils hit.
Man, I live by.
They still got eggnog. She said, "I'm drinking a Mr. Boston eggnog." Okay.
Mr. Boston eggnog, is that
I don't know.
Is that adult beverage mixed with eggnog?
I don't know, but I'm about to find out. You know me.
He says E.
Oh.
Another question I had. Okay. He had another question for me? Oh, he said, E, what if she had perfect, or SBK, what if she has perfect teeth, but her mission is to make your life hell, and she wants to be Peggy Bundy from there. She looked like Peggy Bundy. Peggy Bundy was pretty hot.
But you gonna put up with that just because she look hot? That be the problem with some men. That be the problem.
Maybe Peggy
Have you seen Peggy Bundy recently?
I think she still looks like that, doesn't she?
Let me think. Hold on. Peggy Bundy now.
I think she.
Yeah.
Yeah,
somewhat.
This fool here.
I Can I show that?
Elder Michael, what's going on, bro?
Who here?
My brother.
Hey, Michael. Hey, Elder. Hey, Miss Nat.
Hey, Nat. Hey. Happy
Valentine's.
Valentine. She said, I'm drinking a painkiller right now until I fall
A
asleep.
painkiller. Hold on. What's that?
There is a drink called painkiller. He said, SBK, do you not remember what she was like from the show? How she was a wife?
There he go.
Oh, my God. The year of accountability, Lionel. The year of accountability, bro.
For sure. You say Peggy Bunny was hot.
She was hot.
Didn't she play? What else? She's played on a lot of stuff since. She did. She aged pretty well. I'm looking at the picture of her. She aged pretty well.
She played on.
You're right. You're right.
Married with Children. She was in that one show.
Wasn't it a biker show or something like that?
Yeah.
Something like that. Where she was like a queen pin or something.
Right. She played a
Peggy Bunny was hot, but but it's that Cuda not right to hell with that running.
Absolutely.
He said, I'm running.
Absolutely.
So what do you think is missing? What do y'all think is missing? I mean, with regards to the holiday, I think we all have a resounding, it's consumerism. Even though, I salute anybody who, love to be in love and love this, this holiday. I just think it gets a little bit more where people are like, oh, you only got me that? That's the ones I don't like, where, he take you out to eat, but you like, I don't like this restaurant, or you buy him something. Oh, that ain't my favorite color. Just throw it all out the window. You just mess up the whole vibe. Or when you get to the point where you're doing this because you done messed up all throughout the year. And now you feel, you gotta make up for it for some kind of way. So you figure Valentine's Day, let me do her good. I'm gonna take my main one, she gonna get, and the side ones, you get the next day. The main one get this day, You
know what, to answer your question, that is a great question. I love answering questions.
Okay.
But sis, to answer your question, what is missing? What you were trying, the questions that you were asking, those are good questions for other people that have other motives. You know what I'm saying? But what I think is missing is just plain old, good old fashioned, just staying at the house, watching a good movie, vibing with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Netflix and chill, Hulu and chill.
Right.
Me personally, if there's first of all, if I'm dating someone or if I end up getting married or whatever, both of us are going to be into crime, murder, mystery documentaries. We can watch it over the weekend. No kids are in the house, and so no clothes allowed. So
right,
it's gonna be on the couch. No clothes allowed. No clothes allowed. Just everything is free. We're gonna watch the movie.
Like we free.
Enjoy each other's company and watch these murder, crime docu-series. You know what I'm saying? And
everything's swinging.
Everything's swinging. Everything's swinging. And just keep it simple. Keep it simple. I think what people are missing today, man, modern day relationships are just missing just good old fashioned, just simplicity. You know what I mean? Because you got to know your girlfriend or your wife. You can be with someone for years and not know certain things. And that's what's so crazy about us being as humans. Your personality, there's certain parts of your personality that you don't let on to people until later on. So it's that's intriguing, but just simplicity. That's what's missing. I think that's what's missing in today's relationship. Just eat at the house. If your lady likes to cook, hey, let's have some steaks. You want to cook some steaks? You don't have to go out to eat. I'll bring the drinks. You cook the steaks, get the sides. What you want to watch tonight? You know what I mean?
Right.
And the movie will end up watching you.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's just simplicity. You know what I mean? So that's what I see. Again, and I wrote this down on my homework for today's show. Today, what's missing today is, what is actually what I want to say, what is the forefront in today's modern love, whatever, is money and possessions. What you can do for me. You know what I'm saying? What you can do for me. Right. How many times we saw on TikTok where these women say, I want a man that works. I ain't gonna work. I want a man to work and I don't have to contribute to nothing, and I want him to work, and I just want to, So the man has to bring home the bacon, and you're not going to do anything but just
spend it.
Spend it. You know what I mean? So that's what I see.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's exactly what I see.
Lionel asked me a question. He said, is your son romantic? That's a great question. And in actuality, I would say yes, he is, but it was something that I had to teach him because, and I think I've mentioned this before, that my son was born 9 weeks early and he was born on the spectrum. So he's considered what they used to consider Asperger's. So he had to learn those social cues, and he had to learn those things he had to develop. So how I helped him develop those things is that I would date my son. So we would go out on dates, and, teach him how to, act. And we always communicated because, that's where he struggled with communicating. So I always tried to help with that. And even now he'll take me out somewhere. He'll take me out to eat. And so, I've instilled that in him. So he knows how to do that. And when he's in a relationship, he knows how to be romantic. But that was something that I had to, definitely teach him, because those were traits that were lacking based on his being on that high level of the spectrum. But great question.
That is a great answer. I like your answer where you was like, hey, I'm dating my son, so I can teach him some things. You know what I mean? That sounds like something that my mom used to do with us. You know what I'm saying? And my brother's in the chat. He'll tell you, I'm not lying. My mom, my mom's birthday was yesterday. And it was always a day before Thanksgiving. Before Valentine's Day, Thanksgiving. But anyway, so she would always tell us, when y'all have, wives and girlfriends, don't ever do this, don't ever do that. You know what I'm saying? When you're out and about, don't ever, she told us to do. My brother's in the chat. He'll tell you. Right. She did the same exact thing that you were doing with your son. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When we took my mom out to eat, just like, she would just, a lot of the things that she used to say to us when we're out and about, I did not catch on until now. Because she would say certain things and speak in parables, as I call it, speaking parables. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now catching on, because she said that because she's trying to get me prepared for if I'm dating someone, what to look for. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
right.
And my dad used to do the same thing. You know what I mean? He would speak in what I call parables. You know what I
Right.
mean? Wouldn't come out and tell you, but he wants you to figure it out. You know what I mean? And so I learned all those things today. You know what I mean? So
Absolutely. Your dad was better than my dad. My dad was a realist. So he didn't sugarcoat shit for me. Not a damn thing. And I was like, I used to think of my dad, I'd be like, why can't you be like Bill Cosby? God. Why? I'm like, I don't want to hear this. I don't want to talk about this. And he used to just blah, 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 blah. Niggas ain't da 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 da. And you, what was the one thing he's telling me? He's like, niggas ain't nothing. Ninjas ain't nothing. Excuse me, y'all. Ninjas ain't nothing. And he said, don't you ever, what was the one thing he said? He said, don't you ever, never fall. Should I tell y'all this?
yes, you should.
Should I? He's like, if that woo wop is too good, he's like, because I know you gonna experience life. He's like, so I ain't gonna sit up here and be like, oh, my baby ain't doing nothing. He's like, but if that woo wop is too good, run from that ninja. I was like, huh? I was like, wait, what you mean? He's like, if it's too good, run from that ninja. But what he was saying was, because that's gonna make you ain't gonna see straight. So he gonna be able to make you do things that you wouldn't normally do because he done put the hoo-ha on you.
Right.
So he was like, if it's too good, run. Don't mess with that ninja. Because he gonna have you out here acting like a fool. So I was like, why can't you be like Bill Cosby?
But that's real though. But that's real though.
But yeah, I mean, he gave me
Don't get me wrong, my pops was the same way. He was just, my mom had a delicate way of saying things, but my pop said things in parables, but then he was like, he was a realist, you know what I'm saying? He was like, you know.
Okay.
You know, yeah, so yeah.
What's
so yeah.
good?
What up?
Some
What
more
up?
gorilla, what's good?
What up? Yeah, my brother says facts. He knows I'm telling the truth.
Oh,
But I like
he
what
was
you
speaking
said about
parables.
My mom used to teach us lessons that I didn't understand at first, but now I understand. You know what I mean?
He did, because he wasn't mess. He wasn't shit. He was. So he's being as real as he could be with me. You know, because yeah, he used to, Papa was a rolling stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. So yeah. It was what it was. It is what it is.
I said, why y'all so blunt?
Okay.
I leave it open. Oh, my bad.
Miss Ness said, my dad. Oh, sorry. She said, my dad was your dad. Hardcore, raunchy, gutter mouth, real talk ninja. He didn't care if it hurt your feet. Yep. As long as you learn. Yep. That's how he was. And I'd be like, oh, damn. But I mean, when I got older, I saw what he was talking about. So he did what he had to do. What Gisela say?
She said, I never sugarcoat with my daughters, and their dad hated I was so blunt.
Yeah. I mean, do you recommend that? Okay, do you recommend, let me ask you this, because you like to answer questions.
Yeah.
Do you feel that your daughter would relate better to parables like your parents did, or straightforward, for the modern day?
I know what my daughter needs. She needs straightforwardness.
Okay.
She don't need no parables. You know what I mean? I'm just straightforward. And I tell her, I'm like, niggas ain't shit. You know what I mean? I tell her that. Niggas ain't shit. You know what I mean? I say that. People have been around when I've told my daughter, niggas ain't shit. You know what I mean? So you need to be tough. You need to be, you need to be tough. You know what I mean? One of these days, you're going to be choosing one of these old low life ass niggas. and you might bring them to the house to me. I'm not gonna like none of them. I'm not gonna like none of them until they prove otherwise. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have to be tough.
Yep.
Can't take no ish off of none of these ninjas. You know what I mean? And so, and to this day, you know, y'all, like I said, I got people in the chat that know my daughter. She's pretty tough, man. She's pretty tough. You know, losing her mom at a young age.
Right.
I was telling Lionel about this yesterday. Last night. Losing her mom at a young age, and having a dad, she ain't moping around and being all, you know, saying I'm a victim or whatever. She's living her life, you know what I'm saying? And because she's wanted to do things, you know. So in that moment of her being a young lady, I'm going to be blunt with her, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell her the truth. She knows it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Absolutely. So, I feel you have to be these days. Like I say, E, did you teach your son to be romantic from what you would love from a woman, from a woman, or what Pukisha's want in the modern day? I tried to, with my son, I'm kind of like my dad with my son, with regards to like, cause he's very, especially when he was teenager, he didn't get the signs. He would never get the signs. And so, you know, he would show me, but he would show me the girls. And I'm like, well, do you talk to him outside of school? And he's like, yeah, you know, he would talk to him a little bit sometimes. And then I was like, well, do you have her social media? And he was like, no. I was like, go get her social media. Like, go get her social media. And so he would, you know, they would exchange, you know, social media. I was like, that's when I always taught my son, you're going to see the real. It's like, you will see the real person on social media. And 9 times out of 10, the little girls that he thought was cute, once he got their social media, they little IGs, there was Facebook and IG back then. It wasn't no TikTok. So he was, they would be on there and you just scroll. I was like, just scroll through their stuff and see, you know, how they acting, who they be with, because, you know, they tell. And I'd be like, look at this. She poopy popping all up in the mirror. You know, I
start to say something else.
Yeah.
I started
to say something else. I was like, she popping it. I was like, look. And then they be telling all their business on there. I'm like scrolling through. And then she talking about some old dude, you know, these little D boy. I'm like, do you see this? I said, no. So I just gave him tools. I'm not going to tell him who to date, but I'm going to give you tools to where you can think for yourself, because I can't tell you who to date. Because if I start to step in on that, then it's going to be bad. It's going to be all bad. I understand how that works. You know what I'm saying? So I just gave him the tools to, you know, spot a Pukisha. I just gave him the tools. I'm like, you gonna scroll that social media. Scroll their social media. You ain't gotta respond. You ain't gotta put none of it. I was like, just scroll their social media. You'll find out all you need to know.
That's a good policy. That's a great policy. The reason Lionel says we gotta stop saying niggas ain't shit. We gotta build ourselves up kings. I agree with you but see, the reason why I say this to my daughter is because the dudes that I see, the young people her age, Lionel, me being a boss of a major corporation, every young man that is around my daughter's age till about 30 years old, they're either lazy, they're disrespectful, they have no concept of life, okay, at all.
Right.
They want everything handed to them for free, right? And so that's the generation we live in, you know, right?
Right.
And the only reason why they would change is because there's going to come a point in their life where their backs are against the wall and they have no other choice but to change their work habits or to change their whole mentality of respect.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why I say but you are right. You know what I mean? Every young man that I come in contact with, that I work with, or my nephews, whatever, I try to put them up on game. You know what I mean? I do my part as trying to tell them that this is life, and as a man, you should conduct yourself in this manner. You know what I mean? But I can't reach all of them. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Right.
I'm raising a daughter with no mom around. She have motherly figures, but I can't go around saying, oh, daughter, these little boys, you're gonna find you a little boy out there that's a gentleman. That's not true. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Unfortunately, that's not true at all, because these young people are lost these days, and mainly because of social media. What they look at right now, my daughter's in her room right now on PS5, PS4, whatever, and talking to some of these old hard-headed dudes, whatever, cussing and all sorts of stuff. She got banned from what you call it, because she cussed out some dude or whatever. Not too long ago.
I remember you told me that.
Yeah, so I'm just saying that's how I operate. So you gotta be tough, man.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I come with a different perspective. I come with the female perspective. And so his dad and his bonus dad, they come with the male perspective. But I make sure I come with the female perspective because, I know just because she comes to the house and be like, hi, Mrs. So-and-so, and be all sweet. I know different. I know different. Hi, thank you. Or they be too quiet and they don't want to speak to you, or they just real silent. I'm like, let me see her social media. Yeah, let me see her social media.
That joke is twerking it up.
Okay. For real.
Melissa says, I think she said, I teach my son how to treat a lady. I was a single mom, and he know I didn't deal with men's BS. I always look at it like I was raising a man, someone's husband one day. Absolutely.
Yep. And my son wants to get married, so but he's just like, man, mom. He even say, he's like, some of these girls. I said, I know, baby.
So he already knows.
Yeah, I know. But he say Pukishas ain't women are crazy. That's true, but ninjas are kings. City boys. There you go. City boys, stand up. Oh Lord. Not city boys. City boys, stand up. There are stages in building a relationship. There really is. And that's what I feel is missing. And a lot of these, they don't understand that it takes, there's building blocks to it. And a lot of them, they get stumped at, the second level, the second story. Oh, I'm gone. This too much. She crazy. Nah. She lied. I'm like, well, what did she lie about? She said it was green Skittle and it was purple. Okay. Just weird things. I just think, it takes something, but I don't know. What she said, that's a good point. What you say? That's a good point. It's just either social media person could be they always different. Me, okay, I'm gonna tell y'all something. My older kids, when they were teenage, man, again, that's when Instagram was hot. It was popping, right? So I knew what they liked. I knew what they thought was cute, what was fine, right? So I would create profile. I would create a profile, one for my son, one for my daughter. Because they had this is the parent profile that they had out there. But then they had that second profile. And I wanted to see what was on that second profile. So I was like, I created a profile for each one of them, knowing what they like. And they accept me because that other profile be locked down. But they would accept me and I was it. So I got to see everything. But they were pretty good. They wasn't doing nothing, because if I seen any type of nakedness, nah, it wasn't going down. But they was good. They just wanted to be, they didn't want, they wanted to say it what they wanted to say, how they wanted to say it, basically.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was all up in their stuff, boy.
So you was all up in it.
Man, you crazy. I want to know. I wanted to know. Them older ones, they was sneaky. I was like, I'm just as sneaky as you. Please believe it.
That is so funny, man.
Please believe it.
So since you had troll accounts.
Yes, for my kids. Yes. Because I wanted to know. I was like, I know. This ain't it. But she said, oh my God, I used to do that too. Yep. I'm telling you, you gotta be sly with these ones, these new ones. They be on some other stuff. You got to be slick with it.
This new age stuff, bro. You got to. You know what I mean?
Because nowadays, now it ain't IG. Well, it's still IG, but now they be having them OFs. You know what I'm saying? You don't know if your daughter or your son got an OF.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
That's freaking crazy, bro.
And they don't see nothing wrong with it. Like, I'm glad I don't have younger children. My kids are adults. I don't even know what I would do.
I don't think I could do it. I wouldn't have to worry. I wouldn't have to worry about do it.
Man, he's like, I disagree. These people today do understand that they are building blocks. They don't care. Just like fast money, they want fast relationships. I can't, and that's the problem. Why do you think everything? Why do today's modern people think everything should come quickly? Like they don't have time to develop anything.
Because of laziness and impatience. Laziness is the number one thing. Laziness. You know what I mean? Laziness and impatience. You're so impatient that you don't want to put in the work. And the reason why you don't want to put in the work is because you're lazy. You know what I mean?
Jesus said instant gratification, don't want to work for anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like everybody expects you to come together. The relationship has to be perfect out the gate. I'm like, where's the fun in that? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of, learning someone, growing with someone. That's the journey is the best part.
The journey is the best part.
The journey is the best part. You creating memories, you're developing things together. You can look back on some things and say, look at what we came from. This is where we were. This is what we made it to. It's like, I don't know. That's how I look at it.
I'm with you. So
we took it slow.
Right. You asked me earlier about what's missing or whatever.
Yeah.
And I said simplicity.
What does that mean though?
What does that mean?
Yeah, simplicity. Like what's an example?
Example is like, okay, it doesn't have to be expensive. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Having a planned date at the house, a planned day at the house, a planned weekend. Go to the movies. Me being a workout freak and gym freak and all that.
Right.
Let's go have a nice walk around the track. Around the high school track, college track. And then, then we can go, lift weights afterwards.
Right.
Let me spot you on the squat rack.
So that would be an ideal date for you to like, hey, let's go to the gym. Let's see what you know.
Yeah.
I like that.
Let's go to the gym, especially if you're trying to know somebody. You know what I mean? Let's go work out. I tell you what, I'll work out whatever. Actually, whatever workout that's what day is it? It's gonna be leg day?
Okay. Leg day, right.
I'll do the exercises you do. You know what I mean?
I like that. That's a cute first date, believe it or not. That's a cute first date. Then you'll know if they, then you be like, oh, because then you can kind of tell some things, especially with people. Oh yeah, I work out. Oh yeah, well let's go to the gym.
Just like that one. Never mind.
Oh, I work out.
I work out.
Oh
yeah, do you work out? Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I go to the gym. Okay. Really? Okay.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think that would be a cute date, though.
Yes, I mean, because especially, I'm not looking for, and let me be clear. You know what I mean? We're talking about, this is the day of love, right?
Right.
We're talking about dates and all this type of stuff. The other day, Urban was talking about, overweight folks and stuff.
Overweight love is in the house. No, stop.
Yeah. So I for one, that has to be in the forefront of my mind, because if I'm an active man and I'm trying to be here for a long time, Lord willing, walking my daughter down the aisle, walking my nieces, being there for my nephews and stuff for ages to come. I'm trying to be healthy, and I'm trying to be mobile, and I'm trying to be strong and all that. So, but it's always, good to have someone who has those same goals. So, meeting somebody in the gym, or meeting someone walking the track, or walking the trail, or whatever, you know what I mean? Those are ideal situations, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Gorilla said, for what? I'm mad the whole time at the gym. Okay, so that's not the ideal date for Samoan Gorilla. Samoan Gorilla, what's the ideal date for you? What's the ideal date? What would be an ideal date if you had one? Anybody?
The ideal, and then
ideal date.
I'm gonna tell you something else. I think the ideal date is having a cup of coffee in the morning, or having a cup of coffee, just a simple cup of coffee or a cup of tea at somewhere that serves good coffee. You know what I mean? That's just, to me, that's just an ideal date, because it's quiet. Most I know where I'm at, a lot of the coffee joints are they're all right. You know what I mean? It's quiet, it's peaceful,
right.
Perfect scenario.
Right. I can see this for Samoan Gorilla, because he loves to sing.
Yeah, he loves to sing. Yeah.
So that's ideal for him. That's his happy place. Just like the gym is your happy place.
Yes.
So that makes sense. That definitely makes sense.
He says Lionel says he doesn't have an ideal date, because the date is for the woman. It's never about the man.
That is okay. And it is true. The date is for the woman. It is. But sometimes women like to do things, like I like to do things for my hubby. Before we got married, I used to surprise him and take him, a certain place that I know he liked. And I think I told you I did a picnic. I came to his job and I had made some, I think it was chicken and some shrimp Alfredo, and I think some garlic bread. And I had all that. Before I knew he didn't like salad, I had some salad. Some greenery. I tried to put the little, parsley on the out. He wasn't feeling that, but yeah. But yeah, I would, do little things like that. And I came into his job and surprised him at his job, and we had a little picnic because he had where he works at the area. They have like a lake and an area where you can like sit out. And so we walked out to the lake and we, had lunch. So, and he liked that. So, you can do things, but yeah, ideally dates are for the women. Yeah, I would say that's true, but I do like the surprise.
Yeah, the element of surprise is the thing about it, man. That's what, I like what Miss Coco BX said. I think the ideal date is doing something you both enjoy. Also be open and try new things if that's what your partner wants to do.
Absolutely. My Bay Area baby in the building. Hey, Dion.
Hey, love.
Okay. Yeah, those things. Yeah, you find something that you like to do. I just think, don't overdo it. We like to bowl. Go bowling.
See, I love to bowl.
You know what I'm saying? Like to bowl. I don't bowl that well. He bowls, but everything is a competition with us. That's another thing. We love to compete.
Oh yeah.
So we go bowling. We competing against each other, and then this place that we go to, the people know us, and they make some strong Long Islands.
Really?
1 or 2, and we seeing double. So trying to do midnight bowl, which off 2 long islands. Woo-wee.
They got y'all lit, huh? With them Long Islands, huh?
Okay. We like to do different things because we're active people. So the axe throwing, the bowling, go shooting to the shooting range, things that.
See, that's all.
Those are things that we like to do.
That's all, in my opinion, that's all retro ideal dates. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These then just want to take you to high expensive restaurants. Nice. You know what I mean? That's ish is lame, bro. All of that.
Right.
Hey man, if you cook me some hot water cornbread and some pinto beans with some ground meat in there. Say, hey, I got this cornbread. I got these pinto beans that I ain't cooked in a crock pot. You know what I mean? I'm gonna stay at the house. I ain't gonna have no shit. Y'all can have the, you can have all the fancy stuff.
So you can have all that.
Yeah,
I said them strong islands. Yeah, them strong islands hit
Long Island piece.
You have some fun. We don't need to go with anybody. It just be us two. We have a key together. And people be like, it just be us, and they be bowling. Because when you go to the bowling alley, it'd be like groups of Mickey Fickies.
Right.
It just be me and him having a good old time, getting with some strong islands and chilling. And talking mess to each other. Talking mess. He say, you can't. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. You better ask somebody. Yeah, but I like stuff like that. I like the horse ride. I like to ATVs. I like to do all that type of stuff. So that's me. And here in Texas, we got what's called trail rides. And especially here in the country. And there's just groups of people that have horses and stuff, and you take trail rides with the horses, and it's just get-togethers. You know what I'm saying? I love that stuff.
So it's very, very much fun. You know what I mean? Y'all already know. No one. What's she saying? Y'all already know one's getting anywhere with Joe's suggesting a restaurant.
Okay. I feel it should be fun. If you're gonna go out, eating is just, restaurant hopping is cool, unless it's like somewhere different. Like I see these little destination like restaurants that have these little cool vibes. Like out here they have like this these brunch locations where they DJ, and it'd be like this R&B type of situation where they have R&B and the brunch, and then it's a DJ day and it turns into like a good time. That's like something different destination. Then I would do that. But just going out to eat to, it's okay, but I like to do like stuff to, have some fun.
That's some fun, right?
Yeah, have some fun.
Yeah, that's that. Hey, hey, we've been cooking, bro.
I know, as per usual. We have it.
You want to check
the chat keep us talking. The chat keep us talking.
Well, he said, hold on. He said, Elder Cook says, if I meet someone who goes to trail rides next, well,
really? He don't like the trail rides?
Well,
there's a story behind this.
Yeah. Yeah. Happy hour hopping though. Oh my God.
He said, "Well, you ain't gonna tell, Mr. Cooks, Elder Cooks. Can your brother tell on you? Can he tell on you?"
Well, it's not just telling on him. A lot of these women take advantage of it. These trail rides they're not meant to. Okay, the trail rides are meant for a nice scenery with the horses and so forth. A lot of women of all ages, they're just out there to be 304s. You know what I'm saying? And so it's kind of like made it bad, but it wasn't originally meant for the 304s. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's
right.
what he's talking about. But you got but there's some trail rides or whatever that are not ninjarism, as you would say.
He's saying it the nice way. He said
I
it
said
the nice way. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Look what he said.
Everybody rides the same horse. No, got you. I got you. You know what I mean? I got you. For sure. Smoke Gorilla said happy hour hopping though. Those are fun too. Those are fun. I mean, but that's more we don't happy hour like that no more. We might go to our little local steakhouse and sit at the bar and just chill, order some drinks, watch something, talk to people around us. But I don't bar hop that much no more. Bar hopping had me, I ain't even gonna talk about that. I ain't even gonna talk. Them days is gone. He's like, I'm with you, E, competition and talking. Yeah. We just love to play around. Play around. Facts. Yeah.
Facts.
What you say? We got it. Commercial?
There's some commercial. I want to say shout out to T-Cat.
She done went to sleep. Pillow Princess, where you at?
She done went to sleep. And she done went to sleep.
Okay, because we know what she likes. She like teddy bears, flowers, candy, balloons. Yep. She likes that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. She likes that stuff.
She likes her fit men too.
Yeah, she likes her fit men. We know if I had to build a bear for Pillow Princess, I know exactly what to bring her.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna play these commercials. Be right back.
Hey, we back.
We back.
You guys, I asked SBK if he wanted to play a game. He said, let's do it. And this game, you guys, we have been playing. My sis, KC, brought this to me. It's called Hella Awkward. And she has this game is everywhere now, but she has an IG. I'm gonna put the IG in there. And so it's basically a game asking questions. And the questions, the categories are having to do with sex, having to do with relationships, having to do with dating, and real talk. So yeah.
Oh wow.
So shout out to Hella Awkward. I'm gonna put, like I said, I'm gonna put her stuff in here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put her card game, her IG in here. So if you guys want to order it at any point, feel free. Let her know that Tap In sent you to her, because I'm gonna tag her in this as well. Let me see. Should I put it on this side or should I put it on the other? I think I'm gonna put it on this side.
Yeah, just put it on me. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Card game. It's like a conversation starter.
This is gonna be interesting.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Let me know if y'all want to play. And if you want to play, if you want to come up here and play, we will drop the link. I'm just interested to, ask some questions.
Y'all want? So should we drop the link?
Yeah, let's drop the link.
All right.
If anybody want to, be a part of the questions, because I'm curious. This is how we do Disrupt and Discuss. This is a getting to know us type of scenario. So we've been using these cards to allow, because Disrupt and Discuss is it's new. It's not like Tap In been around for a second. So getting to know me and KC. So we utilize these cards to ask each other questions so people can get to know us.
So you want me and you to start off with this?
We can.
Okay, let's do it.
Which one do you want to start in? Do you want?
Oh! We got somebody at the. Who's that knocking on the window?
No, y'all didn't.
Salute, how you doing?
Hey, salute, beautiful. It's just BB. Happy Valentine's Day. Y'all, the topic is so dope. Oh my God. I've been in the chat tripping. Do you hear me?
Okay.
I said the dynamic duo is Bazak. Look who's Bazak. I said, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. We back.
I love it. I'm so glad I got to see you guys live. It's been so much going on. So I have been catching the playbacks and stuff. And I'm so freaking excited to see my beautiful dynamic duo back. Yes, the male and female perspective is back. I love it. And then, girl, I'm always down for a challenge. And sometimes I like to be with the sheets. So, yes, I want to play.
She said, I like to be with the sheet. Okay. For sure. We appreciate it. We've been seeing you. How's your daughter?
Oh, she is doing so amazing, you guys. She went back for her first post-op follow-up today. They took the bottom layer of adhesives off. They did a new set of x-rays, and he put another layer of adhesive off that should fall off in the next few weeks. She's doing amazing. I posted some of those pictures because I want y'all to see what, first of all, God did. Right. Secondly, what the doctors did, because her curve had went to over 86 degrees. It
Oh
was
wow.
advancing so rapidly. When I mean my baby's up walking by herself, she's getting out of the bed by herself. We do physical therapy 3 times a day. She has not given me any pushback. She's amazingly strong. And I told her, I said, little girl, you are just so beautiful inside and out, and you're so strong and so resilient. She said, well, mommy, I get it from you. I
Yes.
said, God, don't be trying to make me blush and stuff. I said, I'm
Okay.
trying to make your mama blush and things, but she's amazing, you guys. And I appreciate all of you guys' messages and your prayers and
Oh,
all
for
of those
sure.
great things, because she's never had surgery before for anything. So, of course, as mommy, we mommy and daddy cubs and stuff. And, so I was a little nervous there, but I knew who the head doctor was. So I'm amazed at her progress, you guys. And she goes back in a couple of months for a follow-up. But I told her, just because you got a little taller because of your surgery, don't think you're going to move out tomorrow.
Right.
I'm not letting you move out tomorrow. So she started laughing. So she's amazing, guys.
Okay, she's straightening up. She's straight. That's a blessing. I'm so happy to hear that though.
I'm
I am
telling you,
very
they
happy to
were
hear that.
amazing at that children's hospital. And that's why I tell everybody, in all forms, we have to be advocates for our children. Just like ETB, when you was talking about your son, every time you talk about your son, my heart just be melting, right? In all
Yes.
kind of places. I said, I'm over here with my dollar eyeliner on, and EGTV just want to make me cry and sad. I said, I don't know why sis doing that to me like that. But I love it. Every
Okay.
time you talk about him, I learn more and more, because I deal with my own son who's 9. So
Yep.
it's so refreshing to hear you speak of him and all the beautiful things that you've taught him and how you deal with him. You're giving me ideas of how to deal with my son, because he's getting
For
older,
sure.
So
Yep.
I really, truly appreciate just your honesty. I appreciate your transparency, all of those things. Because this is what I tell people. Yes, some areas of your life you may want to keep private, but there are other
Right.
areas of your life, I feel like this. When you're sharing those, first of all, I think kudos to you, number one. Number two, you are empowering and educating so many people that may deal with these things on a daily basis and sometimes may feel alone. So sometimes having a listening ear, or just being able to learn from you and people like you that do what you do,
Mhm.
it's very empowering. It really, truly is, because it can be a long road.
Yeah,
It
it
can be a
is.
very long road. So I kudos to you just for being an amazing mom, an amazing mother, just the powerhouse that you are. I really salute that. I admire that as well. And keep doing your thing. And SBKU, salute to you, man. Like, you're just amazing. Like I said, a man of stature, the amazing things you do with your daughter. I think that just speaks so many volumes of not just who you are as a man, but your character and who you are as a father. That speaks volumes, and is not talked about a lot. You understand what I'm saying? Because like I said, there are men that are not in the position that you are in that still don't do nothing. You understand what I'm saying? So for you to be in a position that you are, and I mean, you do your job and you do it well. You are preparing your beautiful baby girl for this world. So just like ETV, like you said, your daddy was saying,
Mhm.
warning you about these knuckers.
Yes.
See,
Yes.
daddy knew. Daddy wanted you to be well prepared and well equipped. So he felt like this, the straightforward approach, that tough approach was best, because guess what? He knows society not going to love on his baby girl like he do. So he wanted to make sure that you had your armor on, not just from the armor of God, but the armor of intelligence and not
Right.
being green and being able to see signs of things. So yeah, sometimes, they can be a little tough and a little rough on us, but guess what? It also keeps us balanced,
Right.
because you can smell sometime that BS a mile away. Let me put on my BS monitors, my
Yep.
BS blockers, So daddy knew what he was doing. Daddy knew exactly what he was doing. He was
He
preparing
did.
you for the world and for your journey into womanhood. So guess what? And look at you now, boo. Ow.
Yep.
Ow. What they
Okay.
say, boom, boom, bam, baby. Check and
Boom, boom,
mate. Yes,
bam.
love
For
it.
sure. For
And I'm
sure.
ready to play this game. Ow.
Okay. Which one do y'all want to start with?
Well,
Do you want to
hey,
do?
hey, we got Lionel stepped away, and Urban just came in. Salute, Urban. Can you
Woo!
Urban.
can you explain the game again to them?
This game is called Hella Awkward. Where is it? Hella Awkward. And it is a card game. It's kind of like a conversation starter. And it has like different topics. And the topics are sex, relationships, dating, and real talk. So these are they're conversation starters. And she is the person who created Hella Awkward. She's on IG. We got them from IG. And it's been good for us to get people to, it's kind of like to get to know people, see how they think, see how they, we use it as a conversation starter. So that's what I'm using it as. That's the game. So which one do you guys want to do? Do you want to do relationships, dating, real talk, sex? What you want to?
I want to do relationships, and then let's do some real talk. Shoot, the dynamic duo is back. Let's do some real talk after that.
Okay, let me see. It's so many of them. Y'all can see it. So I'm just gonna pull. I haven't looked at this. So, relationships. Okay. How has your parents' relationship impacted your love life?
Well, I didn't grow up with my parents, but however, I did have some beautiful, influences in my life. And the crazy thing is, it wasn't until I was actually 13 that I saw an example of a healthy relationship. Before then, all the relationships that I saw were toxic and stuff like that. So, as a young kid, you're confused. You don't know, is this what it's supposed to be like? It took me seeing a healthy relationship, healthy dynamic, people actually sitting down at the table eating dinner together, the mother, the father, whoever. That was my first time seeing stuff like that, other than TV. So it was really just refreshing to see, to say the least. It was. Salute, Lionel.
Hey, Lionel.
Salute.
He decided to come up.
Y'all know I'm working.
You working tonight? I know you used to work on Sundays.
I don't work on Sundays. Sundays I'm off.
Oh, Sundays you're off. Okay. My bad, yo. Well, did you hear the question?
I did not.
You did not? Okay, this is based on This is based on relationships, and it says,
okay.
How has your parents' relationship impacted your love life?
Did someone else already answer?
Yep. Miss Coco B already answered.
Did you answer?
No.
You got to answer.
I mean, my parents didn't have a healthy relationship, right? My parents were teenagers when they met. My mom was, I want to say she's probably 14, but she got pregnant, had me at 15. 3 days later, she turned 16. So, my dad was 18. So teenage love. They never got married. So I never saw a healthy relationship. It didn't come from my parents. It didn't even come from my grandparents, because at the time when I was born, they had already been divorced. So healthy relationships for me was, me creating a healthy relationship, because to be honest, my dad got married, but his wasn't healthy. I just told you he was a Rolling Stone. So I didn't have any of that around me. So for me, the fact that I even got married and have been married this long is just a testament of, I'm going to say, God and just me and my husband wanting to be married. So I would say the only healthy relationship that we saw was what we developed, what we created, because we didn't have any examples at all. And so that's when we ended up in small groups and learning from folks at that point, but we were already married. We didn't go through any type of marriage counseling beforehand. Every little marriage support that we had went through was after we had already been married for like a few years. So, we had to be the marriage that we wanted to see. So my parents didn't influence, it just, if anything, it influenced me that I wanted to get married, because my parents never did get married. So I'll say it like that.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah. Thank you. What you got?
The SBK go?
No, SBK, did you go yet? I want to hear what you and Lionel got to say. I want to hear what y'all got to say.
I know. I want to hear from the men.
You want to go? I can go ahead and go.
Go ahead, man.
The question was, how
has your parents' relationship impacted your love life?
Seeing being I don't currently have a loved one, but you know what I mean. It you know I my parents. Okay, my dad was not the perfect guy, perfect father, whatever. Well, perfect husband, I should say. But it's impacted me, I guess, moving forward. If I wanted to be in a relationship or be, have a love life, my dad was not very. My dad wasn't very romantic. He could be very disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? He was a Rolling Stone. You know what I'm saying? He was a ladies' man as well. He was a ladies' man. Every Friday and Saturday night, I can remember as a kid, I dreaded it because I would not see dude until Sunday, late Sunday. He would leave on a Friday and come back on a Sunday. And so when he would come back, he would get an earful. You know what I mean? So my mom was not putting up with that. So, I guess, looking back on that, and as a kid, I always said, I ain't fixing to do that. You know what I mean? So I realized he wasn't a perfect example, perfect husband or whatever. But even as a young age, I said, if I'm going to get married, if I'm going to get married, then I am not going to treat my spouse like that. But, you know what I'm saying? I always question marriage because why get married if you are going to keep on doing that? If you have more than a flavor of a month, you have more flavors in the month, you know what I'm saying? And you want to go out and, you shouldn't be getting married. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I learned, and that's how it's impacted me. I've always thought that when couples are out in public and they show this public display of affection, you can always tell when it's fake and when it's superficial and when it's all, it's all made up. And so my mom used to say, about public displays of just extra public displays of affection. She used to tell us, you see that right there? I bet you they're not like that at home. You know what I'm saying? And so, and 9 times out of 10, she was always right, because you would hear, you know what I mean? So that's how that's impacted me, today. So.
Okay. Lionel.
Okay. See, these were some interesting answers. I mean, I already knew what I was going to say when I came up here, but this was interesting to hear. So,
okay.
Yes, my mom definitely affected. However, it's definitely been good. And that's the reason why I'm single now, because y'all women can't measure up to her level. She demonstrated such a strong, such an insurmountable support system for these men. Every time I see these women, I'm like, God dang, y'all can't even be a micrometer of this woman's level? This woman was here to make sure these dudes were great. And she made sure they were the leaders until they proved they couldn't be. She did everything that you hear these guys in the spaces wishes they want their women to be or want them to want. And so in respect, I know how I would handle and treat my woman also. But you gotta be that good. And a lot of these girls aren't that good.
So you holding your mother sets the standard.
Oh, what she could bring to the table, as they said? Absolutely. Because she's an excellent representation.
Yeah.
I think he made a great point too. And what I like about that is when we are, when we were able to have those type of examples, right, it gives us kind of like a blueprint, I believe, of things that we may want for ourselves. Just like SBK, you were saying, it's a lot of times, if we don't have the best examples. Yeah, sometimes, when we grow up, we do things our own way because we want to do the total opposite. Just like ETV, you were saying sometimes, if we don't have all these examples that, maybe the ideal examples, we make the relationship what we want it to be. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's very important. I think it's really, really good to pull from those essential elements that are important to you, those values that are important to you, and build your own type of a relationship. But it's good to have those type of good influences because, like I said, some of the stuff that I saw made me want to do the total opposite. So I knew what I would accept, what I definitely would not accept. Like Lionel was saying about what you can bring to the table. I'm the type of person when I'm dealing with a man, right, and we're building a relationship, I want to build you up. Vice versa, but also like Lionel said, I'm going to build you up. But if you get to the point that, hey, you ain't trying to be building and all that other stuff, see, Houston, we may have a problem. Because I just can't deal with it. Just like I was telling y'all, a few weeks ago, right? Happy Bliss. That fight went down for me. I can't deal if you don't want to build. I can't deal if you're saying things, but your actions are not matching. There are certain things that are deal breakers for me. And I'm not the type to give up easily. But however, if you don't implement the effort, I'm not going to waste my time, period.
I definitely agree with that. That was good. I like that.
Yeah, I want to echo, add something in. I want to echo Lionel's his sentiments when it comes to his mom. I always measure a lady, if I'm dating someone, to my mom because she taught me what to look for in a woman. You know what I mean? Hard work. Never felt sorry for herself as far as with anything. She was the toughest woman I've ever met. You know what I mean? I don't know if anybody's tough as my mom. Yeah, there was no weakness in my mom. You know what I'm saying? If there was some kind of weakness, I don't know nothing about it. My brother's in the chat right now. He said it's true. Everything I was saying, it's true about my mom. I've told this story before, but when I spoke at my mom's funeral, there were so much I didn't realize, but there were so many people that spoke and gave her so much high regard that I didn't realize how many people how many lives she touched by just being a strong example. You know what I'm saying? So at a very early age, I've always said that if I had a girlfriend or if I had a wife, whatever, she's gonna have to be, Margaret, that's my mom's name, Margaret Strong. You know what I'm saying? If you're not Margaret Strong, then exit stage left. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing that with us men, strong men, real men are going. If you have a mother in your life, a strong mother in your life, that was very impactful in the way that you make your decisions and the way you came out, and you want your mate to be like your mom, then that means that your mom did an excellent job. So I totally agree with everything he just said, and I share those same sentiments. So
I'm gonna be a devil's advocate. Do you think that's
absolutely
hard? I'm gonna be devil's advocate really quick. Do you think that's hard to expect your significant other to live up to your mom in a relationship?
Not asking to live up to my mom, but have some of those traits. Because no one can ever replace her. No one can ever be exactly like her. But what I'm saying, she set the blueprint as to how to conduct yourself as a lady. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say in a nutshell. I don't want just a woman. I want a lady. You know what I mean? And so that she just set that blueprint as to, you know, what entails to be a lady. So, you know, I'm not looking for perfection, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying that my mom just set that blueprint, you know, of being someone who stuck by her man, even though he didn't deserve it. You know what I'm saying? An excellent mother, just, just a loyal friend, you know what I mean? So all of those things and more, those are things that, you know, that I look for. And like I said, I don't look for perfection, but you know, all I'm saying, she just set a blueprint of how a lady should conduct herself. So.
I think that was a great rebuttal, ETV, and also SBK. I think that you made some very valid points. I like that you said that they don't have to be perfect, because I know that we are all imperfect, but also I love the fact of, like I said, we have that blueprint. You, by example, were able to see the stature of your beautiful mother, you know, how she carried herself, all of these things, these beautiful, strong qualities. And yes, you should definitely want those qualities in whoever you decide to date or to be with. Because I feel like this, a lot of times, and we talked about this before, guys, on one of your lives, how a lot of women just expect the man to be the only strong one in the building, right? But we also talked about how it's important to build with your man, to uplift your man, to support your man as well. I believe that it has to be an equal balance in order to make anything work. And when you have two people, like-minded people, like I said, we may be stronger in some areas. You may be stronger in areas that I'm in. But that's where we come together as a collective to make things work. And that comes with balance and understanding and some compromise. Yeah, ladies, we can't have it our way all the time. I'm so sorry to spill the damn tea. We can't. And men, no, you can't have it your way all the time. You know, it's about compromise. It's about wanting to build. It's about wanting to grow. And a lot of times change is necessary. Of course, sometimes people don't want to do it because change is scary. But in a lot of times, in a lot of instances, when it comes to relationships, it's necessary. It's necessary. You know, we have to do these things in order to get to where we want to get. And guess what? Be man or woman enough. If that ain't what you want, say what you want. If you want to be a cutty buddy, be a cutty buddy. That's your business, you know? But let these people know. Don't be out here wasting these folks' time. They dating with a purpose. You dating to get a cootie cut. Like, come on now. Say what it is.
Exactly.
That is facts. That's facts. Okay,
But, you know,
say what you want.
One more thing I wanted to add on that is then I lost my train of thought because you were cooking too good, Miss Coco. but you know, my mom, you know, she all I'm saying is, you know, she just, like, you know, my brother just said it best. She just set the bar, and so if I'm going to be dating someone or marry someone, she's just gonna have those traits. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically it. You know. But.
I feel it. All right, we're gonna get a real talk one in.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's see what I can pull. Okay. What is this one? Oh, no, we ain't doing that one. We ain't doing that. Hold on, shit. Oh, damn.
Y'all got me so weak. I ain't lying.
Are you living the life you dreamed of? Are you living the life you dreamed of?
I'm not living the life I dreamed of right now, but I am rebuilding, and so many beautiful things are happening in the background, right? But the great thing about life's experiences, right? When you hit like a brick wall or you hit a detour, right? Even if it's unexpected and you have that opportunity to rebuild, the main key thing that I've learned throughout this entire lesson over the last year and a half is I'm building my bricks a little bit differently this time. I'm making sure to pay attention to very small, minute details, right? So that way, this time, everything could be solidified.
Okay. I like that. Anybody else want to take a stab? Are you living the life? Are you living the life you dreamed of right now?
Oh hell no! I'm not living the life I've dreamed of. I'm getting there. You know what I mean? I'm getting there, but every day is a struggle. But when one of the goals I've had, that I dreamed of is generational wealth. You know what I'm saying? And so
I like that.
I've always had that dream. I'm working towards that dream, but it's just one of those things where you get to a certain point to where you think that you're winning, and then all of a sudden you get some setbacks. It's just as Coco was talking about. You get some setbacks, and then those setbacks, then you come back. It's a constant struggle, you know what I mean? And so with me, I'm not living it yet, you know what I mean? But I'm working towards that. So
absolutely.
What you got on the line?
You made a valid point, SBK. It's like, we have to it's a continuous job, right? We have to continue to just work towards, like you said, the generational wealth and these things. And sometimes you may have minor setbacks, but I believe those minor setbacks are preparing us for these major comebacks. Like I said, it's a thing that we have to constantly work on, because when we think about different things, like when I think about my own life and how I grew up, how my kids growing up now is totally different, night and day from how I had to grow up. It was terrible. It was hard. And that's why I worked so hard to ensure, to the best of my ability, that my children don't experience that. You understand what I'm saying? But I also allow them to understand comfortable level that they are at. I don't want them to ever be naive or to ever not be grateful. So I'm blessed to say that they are grateful for even the small things. Remember how we talked about, guys, the small things matter. The small things in all aspects of our life matter because they prepare us for the bigger things.
thanks.
Wanda, what you got? Are you living the life that you dreamed of?
How come you didn't answer that first?
I actually answered this before, and now I'm thinking about it. So I answered this on Disrupt and Discuss. So I'll answer it. Am I living the life that I dreamed of? Yes and no. Yes, meaning I'm doing all this creativeness. So this is something that I discovered, I want to say in 2009, 2007, when this social media stuff started coming out. I started doing social media and got pretty good at it, and I loved it, but then I stopped doing it. And so when I stopped doing it, I stopped right at the, as KC likes to say, the precipice, right at the precipice. I started getting a lot of, back then it was about, I was doing natural hair. I was doing my weight loss journey. I was doing, hair tutorials, And so that was at the golden age of it. And I stopped because I wasn't working, and that's why I was able to do it so much and come on here and come hard. But then I got a job. And instead of me looking at it and seeing what could be, I didn't have this crystal ball to see what YouTube was going to morph into. But I was starting to get all this, all these little sponsorships. And I didn't understand that at the time. So I was like, I got to work, a 9 to 5. So yeah, but now I'm back in it. So yes, I am doing what I dreamed of, but I'm not there yet. So I have this I'm doing with SBK, Tap In. I have aspirations and milestones for this, for us. I have aspirations and milestones for Disrupt and Discuss, and then I have aspirations and milestones for It's Just ETV. So I'm there, but I'm not there. But it's exciting nonetheless, because it gives me, this is better to me than a 9 to 5, because it allows me to be creative. It allows me to do things that I want to do, have a vision in my head and make it come true, and possibly scale it, brand it and scale it. So this is exciting to me. So yes and no, I'm living it, but I'm almost there. You know,
In other words, the journey, you love the journey, but you're not
I'm
there
loving
with-
the journey. Yeah, I'm
Exactly.
loving the journey. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, Lionel.
I think
Hell
it's
yeah.
exciting what you guys are doing. It's awesome. I think what you're doing individually and collectively is so bomb. And I love it because I really believe you're just a natural anyway, period. Okay, period, honey. You're natural, like I said, and I love that you're in your element. Just like you, SPK, I love that you're in your element. See, when you're in your element, you just got it. You don't got to get it. You just got it. And the only thing you do is continue to just rebuild yourself to learn new things. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, in the process, you're helping others and you're teaching us stuff. I done learned so much stuff about watching y'all, like little key points that y'all throw out, those little nuggets. Oh, honey, I be catching them with the glove. Okay, I catch them, boo. I catch them.
Go ahead, Lionel.
No, I said hell yeah.
I want to hear your perspective, Lionel.
I said hell yeah.
Hello.
Absolutely
how are
living
you?
the life I'm living. I dreamed about. However, dreams are always evolving. But I don't hear gunshots out at night.
True.
I don't got to worry about predators.
Yeah.
Just saying. I don't have to worry about that right now. I get to go to sleep in silence. Well, I get to take a nap in silence. But
Right.
heck yeah, I'm living the life I dreamed of. Same with my mom. You know, we both talk about this because, again, dreams are always evolving.
Yep.
She wanted to be able to buy a Mercedes. She just bought her fourth one off the lot. She wanted to be able to travel. She's traveled all over. She wanted to make money on her own. She's doing that. You know, she's far exceeded what she dreamed. So she has to create a new dream.
Yep. That's the ever
I far
evolving.
exceeded what I wanted to do as well in terms of my writing and art evolution. Now I got to make new dreams.
Yep.
So hell yeah, we've absolutely living the life we dreamed of. We just got to keep evolving our dreams.
Absolutely.
I love the way he broke that down. Evolving our dreams. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And if those, I know some of you guys didn't catch the live, SBK's live yesterday, which was an interview with Lionel. So probably what he's saying, you're like, okay, but he has a story. And if you really want to hear his story, him and his mom's story, I would definitely encourage you to go to SBK. His live last night, it was a fire live, and Lionel goes into depth about his journey from just being his existence until now. So, and it's an incredible to hear his story and to hear where he came from and where he is now. Him and his mom is a amazing thing.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I definitely
Yeah, I'ma
I
go
agree
back-
with that
Watch the
evolving.
rest. I'm gonna go back
Please,
and watch the rest.
It was really good. It was really good.
Very-
But I love the fact that he said evolving, because we all you should always want to aspire to continue, even if you make it to that point to where that dream or that goal that you had. Then okay, what's next? You know what I'm saying? You should never be complacent. You should always be constantly trying to grow and learn and move forward.
Yep. That's it.
Absolutely.
So I definitely agree with what he just said, for sure.
Let's talk about sex, baby.
You want to get into sex? Okay. Let's see what we got. That's the purple, and look, it's purple. Let's see. Okay, let me not. Okay. What we got?
Oh, God.
Okay. How long should sex last? How long should sex last?
Go ahead,
You gotta
Lionel.
give me a good at least
I'll go
15 minutes
first.
now. I don't want no 1 minute, man. I need at least 15 minutes now. Come on, we gotta compromise. Compromise, people.
Okay. How long should it last?
All right, I got y'all.
Okay.
It should last at least 2 hours.
Say what?
Oh, snap, Lana said
It
2
should
hours
last
now.
at least 2 hours.
Non-stop?
Well, it depends on what you're doing. I mean, there is all type of positions. There's all type of foreplay. There's
Oh,
all type
true.
of stuff that's going on. So you got to be able to make this maneuver like a movie.
True that in some aspects. True. You're right, Lana. You got a point.
I'm not going 15 minutes. I'm gonna tell you right now.
But sometimes we gotta get that quickie in. We might have to get back to work. We may have to do things. Sometimes we gotta get that
And
quickie
this
in
is
real
why
quick.
all my girls knew that I don't do quickies. They like, nah, because you gonna want to
Ladies.
go for a minute.
Well, you
Now
got
I
a
see
point
why
there
you
because
talk about that
sometimes they
bot.
be lying. Look, ECB, sometimes they be lying too. They be like, yeah, we're gonna get it in real quick and they don't want to stop. You right.
Yeah, I
Lana. You
don't
made
want
a
to get
point.
it in real quick.
You made a point. Yep, you right. They be like, let me get 5 minutes. They be lying.
You gonna be 2 hours late for work.
He said you're gonna be 2 hours. He did the SpongeBob 2 hours later.
Lord,
But I also
Alright,
still
then.
got that energy though. But I also still got that energy.
That's right. We talking to a youngster. We talking to a youngster. You know. I ain't gonna hold you. We ain't doing 2 hours. We ain't doing 2 hours. That was my heyday. That was that heyday. You know, being a hubby, we'd tell you that was that's the one we used to be like,
Oh shit.
we ain't going to work. You like, damn, we going to work? Nah, we finna stay. We finna stay in the afterglow and get it in a few more times. That was 20 years ago. I ain't doing 2 hours. I ain't got 2 hours for you, bro. I ain't got 2 hours for you. So, I ain't got it.
But wait, you got to do all the work anyway. So I mean, what you mean you don't got it?
No.
He got to do all the work regardless. What you mean you ain't got 2 hours?
No, it is a shared responsibility. No.
And we know that's not realistic. We know it's the dude that got to carry the performance.
Where my husband at? Nah, bro.
SBK, don't get quiet there, bro. I'm putting you right on the spot. Now, go.
Go. Set.
I'm gonna have to agree with Lionel, man.
You got 2 hours?
Because the thing about it is that there's certain things that you do or whatever that's going to last for a long period of time. And if you listen to whoever you're with, oh, she like this, I'm gonna keep doing that. Okay. So 15 minutes turns into 30 turns into 45. Then I'm just saying.
Exactly.
Look at your brother.
Sometimes you lose sense of time.
Look at your brother. He said, Lord.
Nah, he got to work on his stamina. That's all. He got to work on his stamina.
See, you said non-stop. I ain't doing no non-stops 2 hours. No, we got to take breaks.
No,
Yeah,
it's
we
not.
gotta take some breaks sometime. We're gonna be having Charlie horses.
Yeah, you gotta take breaks in between.
Hold on now, because I
He
brought
said
up foreplay. I brought up foreplay. You got to be able to do foreplay. You got to be able to dance around the situation. You got to be able to make love. That's going to last at least 2 hours.
Okay, so if you put it like this, I'm gonna say this. It's all day because it starts way before you enter the bedroom. You know what I'm saying?
See how much work the dude got to do?
Bedroom. You know
Once again, look how much work the guy got to do.
The guy, boy, let me tell you something. No, I ain't gonna tell you nothing.
All you gotta do is touch your husband. All you gotta do is touch your husband.
You got a point, but see, sometimes like I like to do spontaneous stuff, right?
I ain't no missionary Mary, okay? I ain't no missionary Mary. I'm just gonna let you know that ain't my thing. That ain't my modus operandi. I ain't missionary Mary, okay? Okay. So miss me with that.
I mean, nah, SBK, let's be real. Don't these girls be sitting here asking, oh, is my kitty good?
Yeah.
Because you the one that got to do all the work. They already know they not really putting it in. So they asking, is it good? Because you know you doing all the work.
I mean, sometimes the teacher got to ask the student, is it good? I'm just saying, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to ask y'all. Just y'all might not know. We might be trying to get y'all some support.
Y'all, we not about to act like y'all all got a kitty like Sunshine from Harlem Nights. We know it ain't that good. Y'all know it ain't that good.
I don't know what you talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what kind of you effing. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Okay, I don't know. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna put it
nah.
like that. I don't know who you messing with.
Oh Lord, he got me so weak, Lord.
Nah. That's
I ain't messing with Latin today because he got me weak. Okay, I'm not
messing with I don't know.
But you're right though. Sometimes, like for instance, right? Sometimes it's so exciting. Like, you know, I mess with them all day, and then you know, it's just like boom. I like them to take control. I'm just keeping it real. I like that spontaneous shit. Just grab me, just throw me in the room. Oh, you being nasty. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I like that kind of shit. I'm keeping it real. I do.
That's right.
I like the man to take control. I do.
That's what I'm saying.
But sometimes, y'all, I'm gonna keep it real. Sometimes my gangster come out and I be like, "Oh, shut the fuck up! Don't say nothing. Just lay back." You know.
Okay, let it do what it do.
Yes.
Do what it do.
The spontaneous stuff, you know, it has its place. But you know, the roughness that you're talking about, Miss Coco, that's where it's at right there. I'm
trying to tell you that spontaneous roughness. I'm trying to tell you, long day of work, come home to a good meal, some good clean I'm talking about it be cray. Like I'm telling you, it's cray. Oh, you had a long day at work, baby. Okay, let me rub your back. We got your shower, you got your little drink and all that things. Now shut your ass up and lay back and don't say a motherfucking word. Sometimes I be like that, y'all. Sometimes I be on that OG gangster shit. And he go right.
Look, I'm gonna put Michael up. I'm gonna put Elder Cook up again. Lord.
SBK, how often are men really getting that random craziness though?
Not very often.
Not very often.
I mean,
but you know, some men are scared of that.
True.
Some men are scared of that.
Some
men don't like that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to really just know what your man likes.
I'm not saying I don't like it, but he's right. You don't get that rent. But I'm all about aggressiveness. Shut up. Come here.
He always come here. Come here.
Yeah. Look.
Y'all seen that one? Didn't you see, Lionel, what I put in the back chat in our group chat? The girl, she's like, I want that meat. I want that meat.
I saw it, yeah.
Right now. I want that meat. He was like, but baby, last night, I'm tired. I want to hear that. I wish we could play it, but his thing ain't working, mine ain't working. She's like, I want that meat. She put an Oreo in his mouth. She said, now that's your snack. Now come on back here. I'll see you in the bedroom. see you back there.
Oh my God.
He was looking like, dang, I gotta put in work again. Some of y'all don't be putting in work either. Y'all be tired too.
Now, some dudes
Y'all be
don't. Don't get
tired
me
too.
wrong. I agree. Some guys don't, but y'all know that's not what you normally hear.
No, you right because you can just touch and he be like, hold on.
Exactly.
You want this right? You know
That's what I said earlier.
One more damn time. It's about to be busy. It's about to be busy. Some furniture about to be moving up in here. Damn it.
All over the crib. The next time company come over, they can be like, we could have sworn your house was different last time. Yeah, we redecorated. Okay.
I mean, I get what you said because y'all, it don't take nothing. Just like it don't take nothing for you to, you a strip down. You come in the house and you be like, you will get butt naked real quick. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go.
Like I told you, that's the reason why we on the subject of this, but then we were talking about, dating and stuff like that, and staying at the house. And I said, no clothes allowed.
No clothes allowed.
No kids and no clothes. Bing.
No kids, no clothes. You about to get this work.
That's the best nights ever.
I'm trying to tell you, boy.
You about to get
and
this
that's
work.
not 15 minutes.
Exactly.
No, it's not 15 minutes. No, that's not 15 minutes.
No, that's like you said, Lionel. How Lionel put it? A movie. Yeah.
That's how y'all gotta think about it. Like you about to make a movie.
See, that's where you gotta have Gatorade by the bed. You know what I'm saying? I need some electrolytes. Okay. I need some
But
electrolytes.
ETV says, I swear, those be the best nights though. I'm talking about no kids, just y'all. I'm talking about you could do some freaky things. Like I'd be like 3 or 4 different characters. Like for real, I would dress up all that shit. I don't give a like, you want me to be a brunette tonight? You want some curly? Oh, you want straight? Oh, baby, I got this bust down, baby. Y'all about to do all that. Yup, and do.
Well, that's what people ask about because I know Lionel. I think it was Lionel Irvin. They had men don't like wigs and this and that. Don't tell that to my husband because I get the blonde. He get a brunette. He get a straight. He get a curly.
Yes,
get a wavy.
yes, honey. ETV all day.
I get a different woman all the time.
He might want me to be Mrs. Officer tonight. I be Mrs. Officer. He might want me to be his nurse by his bedside. I do all of that shit.
Okay. That's what you keep it spicy. You keep it spicy. I'm just saying. A good wig ain't hurt nobody.
And so and then sometimes I want to take it off my head and twist around my head like a helicopter like Petey Pablo. I do that too. I don't get no food.
Not like Petey Pablo.
He said,
I feel it though. I feel it.
That shit might end up on the ceiling fan, but oh well, guess what's gonna stay till the morning.
Okay. Happy Valentine's Day, y'all.
Happy
Valentine's Day.
Happy Love Day.
Happy Love Day. Okay. We got one more. We got a dating. All right. Let's see what we got. Let me see. Let me go this way. Okay. When do you ask the person you're dating if they're having sex with someone else? Woo.
Up front on the first damn day. On the first day. Fuck this
right away.
Day. But the reason I need to know all of that because look, I need to know what you got going on. Now, not saying you got to tell me your whole sexual history on the first date, but I need to know if you're dealing with somebody because they might, people be having crazy exes and all type of stuff going on. So the reason I'm saying just put it all on the table up front. Let me know what I'm dealing with to see if I want to keep dealing with it. Don't decide for me. The hell with that.
So
I'm
up front.
Yeah. But you are. If you pay attention, pay attention to conversation. People tell off on themselves. They tell off on themselves.
That is true.
You're right. You're right.
That is true. And so when they tell off on themselves, that's the good opportunity. So so you still deal with that, and they'll be honest with you. You know what I mean?
So,
okay,
I'm going to play devil's advocate again. Since you're dating, maybe this was the first date, right? Because you said the first date. So is that considered a bad thing? Because what if y'all not together? Is
No, I don't
that
think
bad?
I don't think it's a bad thing, ETV, and I'm glad you brought that point up. I don't think that it's a bad thing because you got to think about it. If they were dating somebody before, you suppose you just didn't work out. I can't get mad because that's before me. But now, like I said, when we decide, or if we decide down the line a little bit to make it exclusive, and ain't gonna be no me, you, and her, homeboy. This ain't no Oreo sandwich, okay? Okay, it's gonna be a me and you, but we're gonna have to set the ground rules for that. Cause sometimes, people are okay with that, to each their own. But I'm not okay. I'm not playing second to nobody. Period.
Right.
That question depends, because I've been in situations to where someone wants to up front let me know if you.
He said, "I got to know. Use a whole out here."
I've been in some situations to where I was talking to someone, and then they had somebody already, you know what I mean? And so did I feel some type of way? Yeah, because you wasted my time. You could have told me that, you know what I mean? You're dealing with somebody? Oh, really? You could have just told me that. Then why are you talking to me? You know what I mean? Since you know, never mind. There have been some situations, man, where chicks, oh, you're the perfect guy, and you're this and you that. And this Mickey Ficky has a damn whole Negro at the house. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the hell are you talking to me for, bro? You know what I mean? What the hell are you talking to me? So it's just the way the world we live in. You know what I'm saying?
You're right, SBK, because like in those type of situations, the reason I don't respect that is because it is. First of all, like I said, you never know how emotionally invested somebody is into you, number one, right? And if you are already in a whole relationship, don't pull me into your messy boot ass drama. Like, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you don't know how this man feel about you. You don't know how this female feel about you. Then you trying to pull me into your messy ass situation. It ain't gonna end well. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna feel bad, if that time presents itself. If I gotta act up on site, don't make me do that. Like, that's not fair to me. You know what I'm saying? That's not fair to you. Say what it is up front. Let me know what time it is. Like I said, I don't want to be out with you and like the lady try to complain about the damn Cheesecake Factory. Girl, sit down in the boo-boo section. I love Cheesecake Factory, stupid ass. He could have took you to Burger King, stupid. He took you to Cheesecake Factory. Stop the bullshit, right? But I don't want to be pulling up the Cheesecake Factory, and next thing I know, your ex come driving through the damn door that really ain't your ex because you're still dealing with her, and now she mad because you with somebody else, but you didn't tell me. Like, don't put me in that situation. That's not cool. And people lose their life over shit like that. It's not cool. Because you never know, like I said, how emotionally invested. Well, he wasn't spending time with me. Oh, he wasn't emotionally there. I don't have nothing to do with your personal problems. Let me know what it is. Because you thought he wasn't emotionally invested, but let you go out there while you still dealing with him and deal with another Negro. And watch how this nigga acts up on sight. Hell no.
Oh, no. No.
He said, hell no. Hell no.
At all.
At all?
Because, I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. This deception is real. So I'll go on mute.
I mean, I get it. Lionel, you said the same thing, right?
I said you should be upfront with it. However, the only problem with that is that people lie. And you could sit there and they can say, yeah, I'm not talking to no one, but they just had 10 dates earlier today. Or they have a whole roster in their phone. But they know you may not like that. Or they just testing the waters. But people lie. So, and these women lie more. So that makes it worse because they have easier access.
No, men lie too.
I didn't say the men don't lie. I just said women lie more.
I believe men lie more about this because they love to have their cake and eat it too. Yes, they love because they can't. I
have to disagree with you on that.
They lie. Men lie about
that.
Yeah,
men lie, but
up front.
I think the women are more deceptive than men, and they because I mean, hell yeah, sis, come on, sis, I done told you some stories.
Come on, E.
So,
bro getting divorced for 2 minutes. Okay, bro getting divorced for 2 minutes. Go 1, 2. Okay, now it's over. Now I got to get on SBA. Ass. Look, no, let me tell you the reason I don't totally agree with that, SBK. In some instances, I agree? Yes, but not in most. But let me tell you why I don't in most. Women. We are naturally emotional beings. We can't help it. That's our makeup. It is what it is, right? But I think for some men, it's easier for them to do that because they can do that and not have no emotional attachment at all, period, on no type of level. They can go see Becky this morning, and by 3 p.m. they can go see little boo-boo from down the street from the project and have no emotional attachment at all, and it won't phase them one way or the other. So I think that's why I said that they're good, I think they're better at it, because at the end of the day, if you got this chick over here, all she wants is a blunt and a drink, you can satisfy her needs. That's an easy lick. Boom. Then you got Becky over here. She just want to be seen with you because she down for the cause. Boom. Then you got another one. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like in certain situations, it could be a domino effect. And you cannot have no personal feelings, attachments to any of those women and feel like a gigolo or the big man on the scene. And there's still some of them who still deal with it because guess what? They feel like they're going to be the chosen one. Not knowing none of y'all chosen. Like, you know what I'm saying? At all.
So did you hear what you said? I gotta point this out. You specifically stated that it's easier for the man to do it, but it never took away from how we said women do it more. Just because it's easier for the man to do it, that's why you hear all these men talking about how lonely they are. Clearly, these men ain't out here doing it. Women are sitting here saying these dudes not even approaching them.
You made a good point, but also you got to think about this. The men are probably doing it, but the difference is they don't have the emotional attachment. A lot of the women that are doing it, if they're doing it, see, they getting emotional attachments. They giving all their soul ties to this man and that man and the other man, and they getting emotionally invested with these men that they could give or care less about their ass. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only difference when it comes to men and women. They 304 and like I don't know what. Some of these men 304, but the women are getting emotionally attached.
Now let's know what you said. So here we go again. It doesn't take away from me and SBK saying women lie more about this. It doesn't matter if it's easier for the man, because we know Pookie can get 10 of y'all. Pookie can get 10 of y'all on his roster. But the 100 men around him most likely can't.
Wait. I gotta address Giesel. Wait. She says men like attention. They say they're lonely when their wife is in the next room. Women do the same thing. I'm bringing up personal situations.
That's what this game is for.
There have been plenty of women that have, tried to talk to me or whatever, and all this. Oh, I'm lonely. I got this going on, and you're the perfect. You just blah 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 blah, and turn out that they have a whole ninja. You know what I'm saying? When were you going to tell me this? But then I'm trying to point out these things without being too specific. Being too specific. Okay, Miss Coco BX, I'm gonna say this here. There have been certain females that tried to talk to me on different social media platforms, right? Uh-huh. And they're full of shit, okay? Because of what Gisela just said right here. I'm not saying either. Well, no.
The other way, yeah.
They say they're lonely when their wife in his next room. These chicks have whole dudes.
Wow.
Whole dudes.
But I'm not. I will say that's true. You will get women that will, step out right
But
on
but I'm
their
saying,
on their.
but what I'm
Go
saying
ahead.
is, sis, I disagree with you and Miss Coco because the women are more slick at it. You know what I'm saying? They're more slick at
Yeah,
it.
I would say
They're
they are
more,
slicker.
and they're more conniving, and as we call back in the day, more scandalous. You know what I'm saying? More scandalous than what they're letting on to be. You know what I'm saying? So
Because
that's
we're
all I
not
got.
trying to hold down 15 of them. See, y'all, like what Miss Coco B said, you got one that you smoke with. She cool to, go and kick it and smoke with. Then you
Not
got the
all of us
one
smoke.
that she good with sex. So you got that one. Then you got your baby mama number 1, baby mama number 3. She's still cool with you. She still let you come through and hit it. Then you got, your main chick. Y'all spread yourself too far around, and that's how y'all get caught.
Yeah, you
So
don't
it
think
may be,
you don't think women do that?
no, like she just said, there is no way a woman can hold on to
I know them,
5
sis.
and 6 different.
I
We
know
too
them, sis.
emotionally invested. It's usually if a woman steps out, it's usually she has some type of she's lacking something from
I
her
was
man.
just about to say that, ETB, and you made a great point. A lot of times, because we're emotional beings, like if a woman decides to step out right and to cheat, a lot of times it's not even starting off with physical. It be emotional stuff. Cause we emotional. It could be the man think he doing everything in the world, but guess what? You won't sit and have a conversation with your woman. You don't pay attention to when her day is bad, but she pays attention when your day is bad. She crying, you don't wipe her tears. It could be little simple stuff
You
that the
totally
next
ignoring that
Negro
she did
does.
something. She wearing something nice, or she wearing something new.
Yeah, she
and
did
you
her
just
You're
hair
not.
probably
different.
boring.
You didn't even
My
notice.
bad.
Little simple stuff.
Yeah.
My bad.
Lana, Fanny, go ahead, Lana.
Okay, it be
I
that
mean,
emotional stuff
honestly,
though. It be those emotional things that trigger women to look somewhere else. You know what I'm
And
saying? But
because
men, y'all be unemotional and y'all can tap whatever. Y'all can be at the bar, have a couple of drinks, turn over, baby. Look,
I'm not that type of man.
as soon
I'm
as
not
the
that.
air hits your thing, you ready to go around the corner or in the alleyway. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not.
And it don't mean nothing to you.
All I'm saying is that because you guys, you two beautiful ladies have admitted that you guys are emotional creatures. That's how the Creator has created you guys, right? Because you guys are emotional creatures by nature, a lot of times, a lot of females take that to heart and take that and they run with it by seeking attention. You know what I'm saying? Seeking attention in the wrong way.
And you made a valid point, SBK, because some of them do that. And like I said, the difference is between a woman doing that and a man doing that is the women that choose to do that and go that route, right? They get all these emotional attachments with these men, different men, and because they get emotionally attached, the men can do the exact same thing without being emotionally attached. So that's why I said in the instance, you say women do it better. I think men do it better because you think about it this. If men do that right and they have no emotional attachments, they have no feelings involved, no nothing, they don't care, they can wash it off. These women are sitting over there, they think about Joe Blow, Tom, Dick, Harry, okay, because they didn't let themselves go and they're emotionally drained because they put themselves in those situations. But in the men's situation, if they're doing it, guess what? They don't give a damn. They watching the game with the boys. They at the bar. They're going to look at the next woman at the club. They don't give a damn because they don't have no attachments. That's the only difference between the men and the women.
but see, the only thing is y'all keep trying to bring up how easy it is for the man, but that doesn't take away that the women do it more. Because too many men have shown y'all in modern era they don't have access to women.
Preach,
So if all these dudes don't have access to women, how are all these dudes doing that?
preach. Let that young man.
Just because it's easier, don't mean they can even do it.
Yep,
But the women have all the access they could want to these men.
yep, yes. That man is preaching, boy.
I'm just saying, like, if y'all listen, I mean, it's just logic. It's simple mathematics. Like, that's what's happening in the real world. So the women have to be the ones lying more, and they constantly show it. The men don't have access to women to even have a roster.
All I'm saying is that, and I'm letting y'all three know that I'm talking about me personally. I look at how, yes, bro, he's preaching up here. But I'm letting y'all know, I'm letting you beautiful ladies know, ladies in chat, our men, this is the way I am. If I see that you're spreading your love, so to speak, your quote unquote love, and your you're an attention person, that's a turnoff to me. You want attention from every little Tom, Dick, and Harry, that is a turnoff to me. You know what I'm saying? Why are you talking to me? I'm not with it. Yeah, no, he ain't lying. Lionel,
but you
Lionel is
made a
adoring.
key point, SBK. But let me tell you, the only thing is they're not spreading their love; they're spreading their lust. Women that cheat emotionally or do other things emotionally are trying to do a build-a-bear man. That's the way I feel about it. I feel they're trying to do a build-a-bear man. They're emotionally neglected. They're trauma, whatever the case may be, or whatever, not paying attention. They are trying to do a build-a-bear man. So it's a whole different level, and they need to get their shit together. Period. You know what I'm saying? But with men, like I said, most of the times, because the emotional attachment is not there, that's why in most cases, in a lot of cases, oh, I can go be with her. I can go be with her the same night. I can go be with her a couple of days because they don't give a damn. But these women that are doing that, they're constantly spreading their little soul ties. And so when Bob don't call him back, and he said he was going to call him back 2 days ago, she over there sad and depressed, knowing she just talked to Joe yesterday, knowing she just talked to Ricky 4 days ago. But now you invested in everybody. So she loves everybody, SBK.
So in the words of a great woman, I'm going to do a quote. The words of a great woman. You cannot save a whole.
Period. Period.
No, you did not. Oh my God.
Don't save them. They don't want to be saved, SBK. Don't save them.
Don't save them. Gisela said something right here. She said social media likes and crap is a whole issue.
Oh yeah.
All true.
Is that an issue? I mean,
man, that is.
Do y'all really take it personal if your significant other liked someone else's post that's a female or the opposite sex?
I think that's petty. That's so petty, y'all. That is petty.
I wouldn't take it. But I think that if let's just say if certain females are liking my post and my significant other sees it, I think she should look at that as that's my dude, that's my man. She doing that too. I've seen everything that she hasn't seen. You know what I'm saying? So she should look at it that way. You know what I mean?
Wait, Jimbo said, nah, she mad because she fumbling the bag. Thought old Joe Blow was gonna save her.
Exactly, Jimbo. Salute, Jimbo. Exactly.
He thought he was gonna save her. She wanted to be saved. Okay, the captain.
You can't save a whore.
You can't save a whore. But I don't know. Now, Lionel, you keep saying that the numbers say there's a lot of lonely men out here, right? Men are lonely.
That is true.
That's what you said?
Yeah.
I agree.
What generation is this? Is it the current generation or something? Is it more millennial? Is it more Gen X?
Go ahead, Lionel.
Where is this number coming from?
Because I don't want to say it's all around, because I don't think it is.
I think
I don't want to say it's all around, but I will say that
these incels, are these considered incels? What they call incels?
That don't matter.
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to get the information.
So essentially, you're going to have to look at an age range from 18 to 49. That's going to be the age range you're looking at.
So is that what, Gen Z? to millennial?
That's going into your era too.
49. Is it Gen X? 49 is Gen X?
Yeah.
I don't see it. I don't see no lonely men.
I don't see that
I don't
either,
see
ETV.
yeah.
I don't see it either because my whole thing is this. I don't feel that the majority of them are lonely. What I feel like this, you know, the great qualities we talked about, Lionel and SBK, about your moms, right? So I think with some of these situations with some of the men, they are looking for certain qualities in women, as they should, right? And I think that if these women that they may be coming across don't meet up to those qualities, it may be just, look, friends with benefits or whatever. All right, girl, I'm done with you type situation. You feel what I'm saying? Because they don't meet those standards. So some of these men that are single per se or whatever, I think some of them are choosing to be because they haven't found the right one that matches those qualities that they are looking for.
Hold on. Because that doesn't negate anything I've said, though. So if they haven't found anybody, that still means that they're lonely or alone. They had a show on Urban's channel. He brought up this clip, and it was about these baby dads.
Mm-hmm.
And it was six men. Between these 6 men, they had 88 kids.
Woo, jeez.
Multiple baby moms. Showing you how much access that the wrong dude might have to these women. But if only 6 of these dudes had access to all of these women and was giving them all these kids, what's going on with the other guys? Because these women clearly share. You got 10 women sharing the same dude.
Oh, Lord.
See?
I get what you're saying. Hold on. I get what you're saying. But how can I look at this? I'm trying to look at this in a different perspective.
It's hard to look at because I wish the fuck jiggle who 10 who, like that's just crazy to even think about. Like, but you made a good point though, Lionel, because some women will subject themselves to those type of things because they think they the one. Like they could be the 13th baby mama. Oh, but he love me though. I'm that one girl bad.
But are we really? I mean, those women like that. Are these really the women that y'all would be choosing anyways? You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely not. They probably wouldn't even choose her.
Right. I doubt that. I mean, I get the example, but are these the ideal women that you guys are looking for or checking for anyways? I highly freaking doubt it.
So here's the thing.
These ain't college educated women or women who are, that look a certain way, a phenotype that y'all like. I doubt it.
So here's the thing. When they tell you a number, when they tell you from the CDC stats that only 46% of men have ever fathered a child since we've been able to collect data. So most of the data means these dudes are alive or dead and just dying. But 46% of men that they can attest for that's alive have ever fathered children. However, we also realize that that's a lot of dudes who haven't had kids from these women. But we also have all these examples where women are having kids by 5 different men, 8 different men. But then those same men are also having kids by the same women who are getting clapped up by the other guy, showing that there's a small pool of men that's actually having all the kids, like they Genghis Khan.
You know, I'm trying to look for this, right?
Yeah, look it up. And so I'm just saying, y'all act like these men just have this access to all these women. But reality shows they don't.
I gotta see the statistics.
You take a moment and look them up.
I gotta read the data. So I'm gonna
Okay.
this is gonna be my homework assignment.
Okay,
So
I'm
you
waiting
said
for that.
The CDC, what did you say? CDC stats for men, percentage of men that have fathered children in the United States or in the world?
I think it's just the United States. I don't want to say the world.
Okay, so I need to find this because I can't just I
No,
gotta
you're
read. I
good.
gotta
You're
read
absolutely
what
good.
the report
Yeah.
says. Because you can people throw numbers out, but then you gotta
All the
read
time.
all the information.
So you hear the women. You go to the streets and you hear the women and how they talk about how all these dudes ain't crap. How they can't find a quote unquote good man. They got to put that in front of it. They can't find a good man. But at the same time, we know Pookie already gave her a kid.
Not Pookie.
Like, we know Ray Ray left sitting on the couch.
I
We
mean,
know
I
she
don't
gave,
doubt that. Right. I don't doubt
like,
that. Right.
we got Glocktavius in her inbox right now.
He said,
Not
Glocktavius.
Octavius.
Like, they tell you the same stories, but they be like, I can't find a good man. Meanwhile, you talk to the average dude, Pookie not in his inbox.
No, Pokisha ain't in his inbox unless she got, he has some money.
Unless
Some
he got some money.
cars,
I was just about to
some
say she probably
status.
ain't handling her own business, so she probably quote unquote in Section 8 paying $25 for rent. She won't got Bam Bam to come over, get her like $50 a blunt, some ENJ.
There you
She happy
go.
with those
Yep.
type of things because she's not doing anything for herself. So those little bitty minute decimals of things turn her on. That's the quality of non-quality woman that she is.
Right.
She easy. As
Yeah.
what you say? You can't turn a whore into a
You can't turn
housewife.
a whore,
SBK.
a whore into a housewife.
Cannot save a
A
whore.
whore. But you get men who do try to save a and
Oh,
do try to turn these into housewives.
And you right, you SBK and ETB could look. Some of them same type of men will go over there and be like, shoot, man, her rent but $25, man. I get her some EJ, man, get her a couple of blunts. Man, I can stay there for free. Her bills ain't nothing. They $37 a month. Like,
Right.
But some of those type of men, when you think about it, that's the type of woman they're bum quality woman and a bum quality man. Yeah, of course they're gonna be an even match. He don't want no responsibility. It's good. He can go over there. You got 30,000 kids. You're getting $1,000 worth of food stamp. He want that low quality, low budget type of thing because it ain't gonna cost him nothing but a blunt and a smile. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Right. So that's where I be like, Lionel, are those the type of women that y'all want anyways? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Those
but
are not the type of women.
He's just telling you what's going on when it comes to that.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I know it. Y'all watched enough of y'all Urban, his little to know that, they out there. It just gets me. I'm still off the statistic of these lonely men. But I think Gisela said something that I wanted to highlight. And that's what I thought. Lonely doesn't mean alone, though. You can be lonely right next to someone. Men are full of it when it comes to that.
And that goes back to what I was talking about. Little Becky and Boom Boom and little Sharita from
This
the
is
fight.
hilarious.
That's what I'm saying. They can be lonely, but they cannot be alone. Like they can have somebody they can call. Like I said, for a good time, but don't have no emotional connection to her. Period. Because she don't live up to a standard. So she just fun. She's a fun toy. She's a toy. She's like a
Lionel,
rose.
you even said it. You talk to, what did you say? You talk to men all over this, all around, right? Some married, some dating, but I think you said mostly married, right?
Yeah,
and
right now.
You said that they weren't happy. They weren't happy with their wives. So would that be they lonely? They don't like who they with?
Yeah,
so,
now
they with somebody.
they're definitely lonely. But they'd be the first ones telling you not to get a wife. They'd be the first ones to tell you to be a hoe. The married men are absolutely the ones that'll be, if you single, they love it that you can be a hoe.
And that's so sad to me. That's sad. What what the elders say? Among men ages 15 to 49, 55.2% have not fathered biological children. Okay, between 15 to 49. Okay, he found it. I gotta find it. Put it in the chat.
So that's look at that.
Put the link in the chat. 55.2% have not fathered
Because I swear
children.
these women be thinking dudes have all this access to women, like they just bagging chicks. But that's not the modern day. You literally see it on TikTok, or you can just hear these women talk on the streets. How many niggas they got in their phone? How many dudes they talking to that can, one can get them a new purse, one gives them the good penis, the other one drives her around, the other's for the lunch date, the other takes care of the baby.
I guess this is the modern woman.
Yeah, no, this is definitely the modern woman.
Okay.
But we don't got Big Mama no more, so it don't matter. Grandma can't pimp like that.
He said grandma can't. Because that's a whole lot of.
And these guys are just so ready to line up.
14% have fathered one biological child. 17% have fathered two. 8% have fathered three. 4.4 have fathered four or more. Okay. This is interesting.
Very
freaking interesting.
But that's why I say these women don't want to hear about themselves.
Think about the ones that don't know, y'all. We got to think about the ones that don't know. Suppose it was just a little freaky deaky night and they had a threesome or whatever, and they just don't know. You know what I'm saying? They met up with a 304. Like I said, it was a good time after the club, and they don't know because the 304 they slept with Tom, Dick, and Harry the same night, and she ain't even told that man or something. You know, it's a whole lot of scenarios why these statistics may be a little off balance too.
I know it's hard to accept that y'all women just be out here loose with the vagina, but I'm just saying, like, we see the reality on these streets.
It's really not, but it's more shocking to me that the lonely men thing. So, I mean, I'm not shocked about the women because we see them on social media with their moose knuckle out all day long.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not shocking. I mean, every time I scroll, at least out of 10 scrolls, 8 of them are moose knuckles, some booty shots, titty shots, something. When I'm scrolling on any of my social media. So no, it's not.
And
hard
you
for
ain't
me
lying, ETV, because look, I see stuff like that all the time just pop up, right? But I remember one time they sent me a community guideline violation because we were watching a funny video and I put laughing emojis in there. They sent me a damn message talking about some community guidelines. We got to remove your post. What? All I was doing was putting a laughing emoji, but shorty girl got her moose knuckle out. What?
Yeah.
Right. What the hell going on here?
Right. This is, that's not hard for me to believe. It's not hard for me to believe. But, again, Lionel, where do I be? I be in my bubble. Happily.
And that's okay. That is, for this, it's okay. You don't want to be around these hoes. No. That's okay. You don't need to know, per se, some of this information, but you have a child. So it would be good to have some of this information to protect him from the hyenas that's on the street. It's a 1,000,000 woman march of hyenas out here, and you're not always going to be able to tell the difference. These youngsters got to know.
This is true. I agree with that.
They got the study that talks about how, now I got to make sure I word this right, 30% of the time when men go to get paternity tests, they find out that the child isn't theirs. These 30%? Women be wilding.
But see, that's why I believe that paternity tests should be mandatory at birth. And I had an argument with someone.
Right.
Why would you say that, Miss Coco BS? I said, because little bitty 304, if you ain't got nothing to hide, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. Why you can't get it done when the baby born? I mean, what is you hiding, boo-boo? What you hiding, boo? What's the problem? Like, get these men
Right.
tests up front. Don't have them thinking it's their kid, and then 13 years later, 18 years later, something come through, like he said, like Lionel said, it ain't even his baby. A girl got mad because I outed her, because I found out there was a possibility that her son, baby, the man she told won't, right? And I was cool with his sister. And I told him, I said, look, I think you need to get your son tested. And they was mad at me. But like I said, that child has a right to know, and that father has a right to know the truth. So I didn't give a damn. I'm always on the side of right. Come to find out, y'all, this baby was 2 years old. He got a test done. And that baby was not even his. And she lied the whole time. And she knew the truth from the beginning. And she lied.
I mean, but we had a lot of that back in the,
Yep.
the 80s, 90s too. So, but it was just back then, men were signing the birth certificates like some dang cuckoos for Cocoa Puffs.
True.
Or they just ask you, who the baby daddy? And you write it in. Who the baby daddy? You know the baby
like
daddy?
I tell them, just like women got rights, me and y'all get rights. Look, don't sign them. Dang, I said it. Oh well, yep, I said it. Get a test, period. Because like I said, it's messed up when because you have some men out here that are great men, that are great fathers. You understand what I'm saying? And I just don't think that it's fair to do that. And then that's malicious. I feel that's malicious because if you as a woman gonna stand up as a woman, if you messed up, you messed up. Say you messed up. But it's not fair to be playing these type of emotional, psychological games with this man. And because you feel that, he the better candidate because you mess with Bam Bam down the street. He lived with his mama. He smoked weed all day. He played PlayStation 5. He ain't got no money. He trying to hustle, but he only sell dime bags. Like, this. So this is what you want to allow on this other man. Just say what it is, boo. 304.
Say what it is.
Okay. I agree. It's just a lot of it's tragic out here. I don't know. I always go into how do you date? How do modern men and women date now? How does this work?
With a lot of mistrust.
With a lot of mistrust.
How can you trust them?
And I don't agree with you on much, but I gotta agree with you on that. I gotta give your flowers with that. It sounds crazy the way he said it, y'all, but I really understand what he means. You gotta do it with a lot of mistrust these days because you just never know. ETV, you made a great point. Social media personalities may be different from who you meet in person. So what Lionel said makes perfect sense.
You back here in the back? I need to see your face. I need to see your face. Oh no, bruh. We go.
Yeah, because we got to make sure we know you and make sure you ain't no undercover 304. We got to see your face.
Yeah, he was
doing
too much.
Yeah.
Doing a little bit too much. You ain't got much to work with, bro. It was pretty freaking pale. You might want to work on that. You might want to sit out in the sun and get some tan on that piece of work that you got right there. It's short and it needs some color. It needs some color, bro.
We don't like no 1 minute man, and here he goes trying to be the big star. No,
don't ever think you gonna come up in here and think you need some color, bruh.
I mean, that might need to be a show. How do you date in modern day?
What the hell?
I'm sorry, Lido, but somebody came to the back trying to.
No, you're fine.
I forgot they can't see that.
Yeah, they can't. Well, I can't. Bro, you need a 10 and you need a few more inches, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
They was trying to get us.
Don't come
That's
in here
the
like
first
that.
time ever.
Right.
Yeah, we ain't playing them games. Try somewhere else, boo. Pinky dinky do.
Yeah.
Pinky dinky
For
do.
sure.
You should let me ban him.
I did ban him.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I banned him. Yeah, it was Pinky Dinky.
That's
Look, remember when he's talking about non-emotional connections? See, he don't know nobody want that. That's why he tried to do the peekaboo. We don't want it either, boo. We don't want it either.
He looked like a muskrat. That looked like a muskrat.
That fool was in front of the mirror. I'm like, what the hell?
He looked like a bald-headed muskrat. Bruh, you will get clowned over here. I will clown you.
I don't know if Lionel, you or Miss Coco saw me y'all were cooking, y'all were talking, and he's like, you know who that is? The look on my face was like, and then that's what she said. That's what she said. You got Cam up, and he was like, "What the hell?"
No muskrats over here. He said he a fan. Okay, yeah, for sure.
And then you that much confidence with that little new decimal you trying to show, boy. Blah.
This fool was in front of the mirror.
Bye. Okay. I will clown you. You want to come a little bit stronger, bruh? I will clown you.
That's a first for us.
I know.
That's how you know you're doing something right when they try to do all that. Dang, the hate is real.
Weirdos for real. But you're right. That needs to be a show. So how do you date? How do modern men and women date? Because I am perplexed. But I'm going to say this because I know there's hope. Because there's a few of my niece is married. She's younger. She's in her early 30s. And then, I know some young people who are, dating, married, having kids. So I know it still works. But it's like, why doesn't it work? Why does it work less? Why is it so hard to find that these days?
Damn. No, I'm gonna say it. Did your niece have to settle? Did all these people feel like they settled?
No.
And I'm asking that because I got a friend who just got married.
Mm-hmm.
And his whole thing is he wanted to be married, but he got married to a girl that don't really respect him. So obviously I don't see this lasting long unless he, acting like a dog for her. And you hear that from a lot of these married men, more so the newly ones also. But they talk about, hey, it's my girl. It is what it is. They not like, yo, this is my piece. This is my, hyping her up like she's that. They like, yeah, she all right.
Got you. No,
so it's like they're meeting a criteria.
Right. This one was more, they met in high school. They dated once in high school, but they didn't work out. And then they kind of like got back together outside, after graduating like years later, a few years later. If I throw
trash away, I'm not getting it back out the trash can.
That's not necessarily trash. I mean, that's how I did. I'm going to say this. I dated my husband. The first time we talked, we dated for 6 months. So that time when I talked to him for like 3 months on the phone before we even met, that was the first initial encounter. And then we broke up. And then 5 years went past. 5 years. And then we ended up back together. And then we got together, dated for 2 years, and then we ended up married. And we've been married ever since.
Did he have options when y'all got back together?
I'm quite sure he did.
No.
That ain't no bad looking brother.
That didn't answer the question I asked though.
What?
I'm pretty sure he did. Did he have options? Like, did he have a whole roster just lined up for him, or was it like, you know what? I'm tired of these chicks. Come back. I'm tired.
No, he is actually. Oh, that would be putting too much out. But he was. We actually just missed each other, and he actually saw my sister. He was still with someone. He saw my sister, and they hooked up. He was like, hey. And then they went to go have drinks, and he was like, I miss her. I love her. I want her back. Oh. And he was with someone else. I was with someone else. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, y'all cheated and got together. I see why it worked. Okay.
No. We didn't cheat. But we did. She was like, he was like, can I get her number? Because I don't.
That sounds like cheating to me.
I don't feel it's cheating. If I'm not married, I'm just dating. I ain't cheating. If I ain't married, I'm still
Oh, yo, you
available.
proven SBK's point.
I'm still available. I'm still available. So, you know, it was what it was. And then we got back together.
See, here's my thing. You know, Stephen A. Smith is getting a lot of flack from having an opinion about the Serena Williams thing when she went up on the when she was crip walking on the at the Super Bowl, and basically we all know she was trolling, right? When she was doing that, she was trolling Drake. You know,
was she trolling Drake though?
Yes. Yes.
I thought it was wait, because other people said that didn't she have a meet and she crip walked and she got in trouble for it?
Yeah, she did do that, but that whole thing was that was a strategic. That whole
exactly
was strategic. All right, he brought old girl up there.
He brought two of his exes up there. We not about to play.
Exactly.
SZA was his ex?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We not playing this. Us men, we know what he was doing.
Yeah, exactly. So what my whole thing is this. Stephen A. Smith, they asked his opinion on First Take. And it's, talking about the performance. And he said about Serena, he said, and Serena's married. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's married. He's like, personally, if that was my wife, I would be saying, look, what does it matter? You're married now. Why do you have to prove a point? Why do you have to get a get back? If that means so much to you to troll that dude, you need to go back with it. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole take on things. You know what I'm saying?
But she's married.
And she's married.
She's married.
She's married. And my whole thing is, I love the pettiness of it. I don't give a damn. And let me tell you why I love the pettiness of it. Drake mentioned her first. Yes, she is happily married and she loves her husband, all that good things. But I love the pettiness of it all. I would have done it. I definitely would have done it.
Her first.
He mentioned her first, so I love the pettiness of it. On a big stage, that she got him back. Absolutely, yep. I was there for. I was sipping my tea, and eating my popcorn and drinking my Hennessy. Yes, I was. I was there for all the pettiness because he mentioned her first, and he had no reason to mention her. He mentioned her to try to get at Kendrick. To be funny.
Okay. See, there's context. Context is king.
Or you could have just listened to SBK. I mean, let's be real. We men knew what he was doing. Us men knew what he was doing. It was blatantly obvious.
I knew exactly what he was doing. Whenever I was like, oh man, look at this nigga.
So do you think Serena's husband knew what she was doing? Do you think she ran that by him?
I think he a beta, honestly.
He a beta?
You would have to be a beta to allow that.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna let my wife go and troll an ex or whatever. What the fuck for? I mean, he's the past. You know what I mean?
We know who the man in that relationship is.
Exactly. All that dude is looking at that ass. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
He said Drake called Serena. Drake called Serena trash and her husband a fanboy. Oh.
Yeah, that's
he did. Drake started that with Serena. So I think what the husband did, because of course that was before him.
Right.
He let his woman handle her business. Because my whole thing is, remember y'all on one of y'all lives, y'all was like, in certain situations, let the man handle the business, let the woman handle the business, let the man stand up as a man.
Yep.
In this situation, because he was not there, he let his woman do her thing and stand on business. And I love it. I would have been super petty right with her. I love it. Yes, I do.
I like how you said he let his woman. I don't think he had a choice.
So you still thinking that he the beta and he don't wear the pants in that relationship?
Yeah.
Who knows him? Who knows her?
Okay, is it because he's Caucasian? He's Caucasoid? Is that why you say that?
No. We know her personality. We see Serena's personality.
Okay, so
let's keep this 100.
Would you say that I am? Would you say that I'm married to a beta then because of my personality?
No.
Oh, well, I
That-
mean, no, I'm playing.
I'm just saying.
I'm
Because you say
playing.
I'm hood. I tell you I'm hood. Do you think that I'm married to a beta because of my personality?
Not from how you talk about your husband. So I'm gonna say this: I gotta give dude props because of how you talk about him.
Yeah.
The way you talk about him is the only thing that saves him.
He says, yeah. Okay? Because my husband is far from a damn beta. Far from a damn beta.
But you don't have to say that. So I never actually had that in my head.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's
Because
all
you have done, I've known y'all only for a little bit, but you've done a good job propping your husband up. Nothing for me to say.
she's always done that, even when we were on different platforms. She's always done that. You know what I mean? But when it comes to this situation where we talk about Drake and all that, it's all about money, power, and respect.
Yeah.
Nobody knows who her husband is. Nobody knows who her husband is. So you know that she wears the pants, bro.
Yeah.
She calls the shots. You know what I'm saying? And so you think that little dude is gonna? I haven't seen her husband. You know what I mean? She's bigger than he is.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking also.
So you think that dude's gonna have any say so in anything? Oh no, babe. No. Oh, sweetheart. I don't think that. She been jack that dude up. You know what I mean? So you know damn well he ain't got no say so in what she. Because first of all, nobody knows that dude. You know what I mean? And she's got the money. You know what I'm saying? Money talks and bullshit walks. It is what it is. But I'm just saying, as a man, in real life, and as a man, I ain't gonna allow my ex to be. I'll whoop your ass. You know what I'm saying? I'll see you when I see you. You disrespected my wife. I'll see you when I see you. But I'm not allowing you to go up on a worldwide stage and troll your ex. What does that say about me? Fuck that. You know what I mean? I'll see you when I see you. And we all know Drake is soft. You know what I mean? We all know that.
That's tissue paper.
He's soft as hell. So I'll see everybody. Look, all of these millionaires, you're gonna meet up one of these days. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be in the same vicinity, right? So all I'm saying is that I'll see you when I see you. If I was her husband, like I'll see you. You know what I'm saying? I'll see you. Because Drake ain't did nothing. He ain't popped shit. He ain't did nothing. You see what I'm saying? So all of that she did right there, oh no.
You cool?
I ain't having that.
But E, you also got to take into account that you sit here and you create this portrayal of a very respectful woman that has leveled up, that's still going the distance. Serena, every chance she gets, she try to tell her she from the hood. She trying to show her she from the hood.
Yeah.
That in alone tells you where her mind is. Ain't no way this dude, he clearly not from the hood. So she has no problem putting that down on him.
What did Jimbo say?
He said there's also men who think they're an alpha male until they're around real alpha men. The strong verbiage, a little stubbornness, don't threaten an alpha male. It threatens a controlling man.
True.
I agree.
Good point.
Yeah.
But I see what you're saying, Miss Coco, about her get back. But I'm just saying that chick is married. You know what I'm saying? She's married and married to a little dude. I mean, a little dude. You know what I mean? A little scrawny little dude. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he the CEO of Reddit?
Yeah. He's got money and everything, but he's one of them nerd dudes. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna, you know what I mean? So we know who runs it. You know what I mean? We know who run it.
But you know the whole hilarious thing about it for me was the fact that when he started with her, like I said, for no reason. But you got to think about it. He is one of the true definitions of beta male. Drake, he is an absolute beta male. He did that with Serena. He tried to do that with SZA. He tried to do that with Rihanna. Like, baby, pull your skirt up already, little Drakey Drake. Stop it. But the hilarious thing is, neither one of them had a comeback for him. Neither one of them said anything back to Drake, even when he was trolling them. Serena, however, did not take the higher road. He went to a little bit of the pits and she went to hell, and I loved it. And she did it on a national stage.
Miss Coco B says she just here for the petty. She just here for the
Petty,
petty.
yes.
Well, that don't sound like a happily married woman, if you ask me.
Man, that's what I'm saying. If that's my whole thing. That's my whole. It's more to it than what I feel like. Y'all two are not seeing where I'm coming from or what Lionel's coming from, because
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Because I would be ashamed if I was her husband, but I'm not. Well, I can't put myself in his shoes because I'm not nothing like that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't allow that to happen. I wouldn't be around. This is me. So, but I'm just saying.
But they walk at. These are people who are worth lots of money.
Facts.
Different situations, different levels of whatever. So who's to say what you would do? Who's to say? What's his name? What is his name? Kendrick didn't holla at Serena and her dude, her husband, and is like, hey, I want to list the concept. Would you let her do it? We don't know.
I'm sure. We don't know.
We don't know.
I'm just saying. But the optics are we don't know the optics. But what I'm saying is, she's still married. You know what I'm saying? And
he said Drake is always dissing women.
I mean, here's the thing, though. But men know how men think. Just like women be trying to give grace to all the hoes because they know how they think. Men know how men think. Y'all can't sit here act like y'all don't hear Denzel Washington giving the same advice you'd hear a regular man giving. These guys, even though they're at a higher state, have more money, they still think the same. They think like us. They can see this stuff.
I'm gonna say this.
They think like us. They think like us.
Because he persuasion, he allowed it. Now, if she was married to who could I say? Who's at his level? But he a brother. No, Serena's husband.
But see, I think that you're about to make a great point, ETV, about like if she was married to somebody else, for instance, maybe not of the Caucasian persuasion.
This persuasion, you know what I'm saying?
Maybe more of an alpha male. But see, to think about it, it might have would have went differently. When they heard the disrespect that Drake stated, maybe they wouldn't have, as SBK and Lionel stated, allowed her to even do anything. Maybe they would have stepped up and said something to Drake, like, who you talking to? Like, it might have ended differently. Maybe he is not like that. Maybe he's non-confrontational or whatever, but his woman gonna handle her business. And maybe as her man, her husband, he just allow her to do her thing and get it off her chest. Who knows?
Right. Would she have done that if he wasn't? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Probably not, because you think about it. If she had a man, like I said, that was going to dive out there, that was going to be on that level on what Drake was on, he probably wouldn't allow her to say anything, or she probably didn't feel the need to have to say anything or speak up for herself, because he probably did it for her.
That's all. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I see you when I see you. All of these millionaires and billionaires, they're going to see each other at some sort of event. They're going to say each other. They're going to see each other. And all I'm saying is, if I was married to her, look, real men don't have to speak up and beat their chest and say what they're going to do. I'm going to catch you slipping. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to catch you slipping. You know what I mean? And I'm going to see you. And as Whack 100 said, I'll see you. You be about it whenever I see you. And we know, like I said, Drake ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't gonna pop nothing. This nigga sues folks for dissing him on wax. You know what I mean? What rapper does that? We live in a generation, man, where we grew up with getting dissed on wax. That's just part of the rap game. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. These are all of them are attention seekers. Everybody who's out there in that industry are attention seekers. So, who's to say? But she said, let's not pretend. She might just want a weak man so she can control everything.
That's my whole point. That's my whole point. She run that. I don't care how much money he make. She run that. That's all. That's she run that. Lionel, am I right, or what do you think about that?
I'm 100% with you. Again, she's trying to tell us every chance she get how she hood, how she come from the hood. She wears it like a badge of honor.
Somebody said that they were disappointed in her with regards to that because she was Crip walking. She was like, "How could you Crip walk and represent Crips when your sister was gunned down and murdered by Crips?"
Yup.
She's like, "But you still out here Crip walking, right?" So I was like, "Ooh, yeah, that's."
So she gonna be doing that. Y'all think her man got any real power?
No.
Yeah.
Beta. Shout out, Irv. Shout out, Irv.
Beta. Okay.
Shit.
Beta rappers.
But you understand, look at how, so this goes back to the dating situation, because look at how women excuse bad behavior. This reminds me of Keke Palmer when she wants to be half naked dancing on Usher. But the women defended her.
I didn't defend that shit. No,
Geezer. It doesn't. Yeah, race doesn't matter at all. Yeah, you're right about that. All I'm saying is,
there's black men who are weak. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
I was just using that as an example for this one.
Yeah, with this one, yeah. But with her, my thing is that majority of black men in his position are the same way.
Right.
Same way. You know what I mean?
And to be fair, a lot of brother men say that a lot of black women, strong black women, get with, persuasion men because of, they like they like them to be. They usually beta men. So don't shoot the messenger. That's just what I heard.
Anybody ever heard the story of Lionel Richie? Lionel Richie used to get his ass whooped.
Did he?
Go look it up. Lionel Richie used to get his ass whooped.
I did not know that. Really?
Really?
By his what's her name? What's the one that used to be with Paris Hilton's
her mama whooped his ass.
Oh wow.
He's truly getting his ass whooped.
That's sad because they don't, the fact that he went through that and he probably got laughed at because he's a man allowing a woman to beat up on him.
Of course.
Wow.
All these Hollywood, every last one of these Hollywood men, in my opinion, are betas. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why I say, man, you can't look at these Hollywood stars and all these and base your dating or your relationships off of what these fools do, because that shit is fake.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But I feel that's a lot of what modern men and women do. They base their relationship goals off of a lot that they see on social media, though.
Exactly. That's her name, Brenda Ritchie. Yep.
Brenda Ritchie used kung fu.
She used to beat the shit out of him.
Dang, I did not know that. I did not know that history.
Lionel Richie back in the 80s and 70s and 80s used to be the man. You know what I mean? People did not know.
Commodores.
Oh yeah. Zoom.
Yeah.
She zoomed you all right.
Zoomed you. Oh dang! I did not know that. I'm gonna have to go look that story up.
Yes. Used to beat the shit.
He got a lot of homework tonight.
I know. It's certain things I had no clue that he was getting whooped on. I didn't know he was getting whooped on like that. But yeah, I don't know. So that should be our next one. How do you date? How do modern men and women date? And do they date? Do they base their dating acumen or their, because I don't think they really have. Let me see if this makes sense. Because a lot of things like Lionel, you have the way you were, brought into this world is not necessarily uncommon, right?
Yeah.
There's not a lot of, like you said, there's not a lot of big mamas. There's not a lot of mothers and fathers that, you know, have taught anybody anything. So a lot of what the modern dating men and women, they get their cues from, you know, social media. So is that the cause for what we see right now? Is that why it's so hard?
So I'll say this: when I was younger and grown men would try to give me advice, they'd say, "Is she cute?" Okay, that could be your next wife. That was it. That was it. And this is me growing up. So that's all the men would ask: Is she cute?
Is she cute?
And is she nice? Is she cute and is she nice? That was the criteria for talking to a girl.
Damn.
This has nothing to do with entertainment. This is the little grown men, and that's what they're asking. But then let's talk about the women. Because the women, they ain't saying that much different. Oh, she's cute. You should talk to her.
Mm.
Is she nice? Maybe can she cook? And then bam, maybe you should marry her. You should take her out on a date.
I don't do that. Like I said, for my son, I'll be like, let me see your social media. And then he usually tell me, like, some of them you automatically know, especially when they have the traumas. When they have the traumas, that's when I'm like, okay, it's a little bit, and they're looking for someone that, you know, they're looking for someone to help them forget their traumas. And I'm like, those are red flags to me.
Very true.
You know, that's a red flag to me. So
here's the thing.
I don't get where men men
So
actually say, she cute. Is she cute? Is she nice?
That's it.
Are
You're
these
not hearing
old
me.
men? Like
Yeah.
in their 70s?
Yep. This is absolutely your generation.
I ain't 70, bruh.
No. No, I'm saying
I said
this is
70.
no. I'm saying this is your generation, and some could be a little bit older, but this was absolutely your generation.
Really?
But then you can just listen to the guys. Listen how the guys talk. What are the girls saying? These guys are socially awkward. I mean, I personally don't think these women got much room to talk about that. But
Yeah,
they're
some of
saying
them
these guys are socially awkward. They don't know how to approach women. They don't know how to talk to women. If I go off a personal experience, my mom is on dating apps. I see how these guys, I see the messages. And these are messages from different cities, different states. But a lot of these dudes are literally talking to her the same way. And it's not good. I mean, most of it's about let's have sex real quick.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. It's to me, it's just there is no one's giving good advice. No one's giving solid advice.
I agree.
Obviously, there's some out here, right? Because
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, but it's not being transferred. It's not being, given.
You gotta listen to Fresh and Fit.
Oh God.
You gotta listen to Andrew Tate.
Oh God. Yeah. And he made millions.
And he
made millions. And it's like, but why are young men and women who have, and some of these kids, some of these young teenagers, they come from 2-parent homes. And they're not all coming from messed up situations, and they're still watching these folks.
That's why I do not agree with the 2-parent household situation, because most of the people that are socially awkward or broken are the ones that come from 2-parent households, in my experience.
Really?
Again, in my experience, I see the world that the people don't want to talk about because they got to shoot a particular narrative.
So what makes them broken coming from a 2-parent?
The way he broke it down, I never even thought about it like that. The way he broke that down, because you wouldn't think about that. Like me, I would say, "Oh, I wish I had a family. I wish I had this mom and dad." I never even thought about if it could be the super broken dynamic. But the way he broke it down, in some instances, it could be very true if you think about it. Because you know how as parents you got different way of parenting, for example. You know, we got different things, and that can be become an issue in a lot of aspects of the word. You may have a different thing of how you spend your finances, all type of stuff. I never even thought about that till he said that, so it was just something that just stuck with me.
So would you say that they are being coddled, or they're not, why do you feel that they're broken from a two-parent household?
Well, some of them, to give you, so I'll give one example. Because I
Because I
actually love,
have something I just want to hear what you have to
I
say.
love this example because I know this two-parent household, nice Christian family, very spiritual, but then it kind of went a little too far when the dad decided he wanted to give his rent to the church. He wanted to give the bills to the church, leaving the family with kind of nothing but just to believe in God. The son, he joins a gang. The daughter, she wants to be for the streets. The other daughter, she secludes herself. The mom, she's literally telling us her soul is dying. It's like her family's ripping her soul out. And now when you look at them, one's in a mental institution. The other literally should be in a mental institution. The other's left her family completely, and she's with her army dude. The dad, he is a religious zealot who living with his sister now. And the mom is like F her entire family.
Wow.
Oh wow.
That's deep. That's deep. So even though they came from what should be the ideal, the nuclear family, the ideal family,
house and everything,
it was still broken.
Broken as hell.
Wow.
Yeah. I would never look at it that way. I was looking at it from a totally different perspective. You went deep on that one. I was looking at it more so from, coming from two-parent households. A lot of times children are coddled, right? Because they have, especially if they live, well. So they don't go through anything. I find that people who have struggled a little bit, can sometimes it causes you can either sink or swim, right? So either you're gonna get better, or you're gonna take the other route. So, but when you have everything, access to everything, everything's good. It doesn't cause, you don't have any pressure. You don't have any no struggles, no problems. So you don't know how to deal with certain things. So when you do get out in the world, or you do have to deal with, issues and struggles, it's hard for you because everything's been given to you, everything's been taken care of for you, and you really don't know how to maneuver. You don't know how to get around, as opposed to a person who may have come from a single family household and, had to get it from the mud, or seen a single mom get it from the mud. It's different. And they look at things differently, and they have different perspectives. And sometimes it makes them a fighter, and sometimes it doesn't. So that's the way I was looking at it. Maybe, coming from a two-parent household, that's why it's, they're messed up.
I've seen that example too.
Right.
Yeah. That example that you just gave, Lionel, I've never seen it from that point of view before.
Right.
Exactly.
That's pretty, you open up my whole, and it makes sense.
Because you had the man, which is supposed to be, the head of the house, but he's giving away money, not taking care of his wife, not, parenting his children. He's just weak. And then him being so weak, it seems like it broke up the whole damn family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it makes sense. That makes sense.
Wow.
It makes perfect sense, and I never even thought about it like that until he broke it down like that. Because, like I said, growing up with no parents, that was always my ideal thing. Like I said, watching the cars. This is like certain things I watched growing up, and I said, "Wow, I wish I could have that." Like, you know what I'm saying? So the way he broke it down, like I said, that triggered something in me, because I said, "Dang, I never looked at it like that."
Looked at it right that right. That you could still have that type of trauma, especially the children. I mean, dang.
That's a perfect example of you being a parent in the house. You having two parents in the house and the children, not learning anything at all.
Right.
And there's no kind of direction whatsoever. Just because you're shelling out money, just because you're doing this, you're doing
right.
that, and you're just doing that to get doing certain things to get your wife and your kids out of your hair, doing certain things, get the husband and the kids out of your hair, and nobody's getting the benefit in the long run. You know what I'm saying?
Right. The kids are just, you give them money, but they're numb.
Right.
Because though there's no structure, there's no nothing.
There's no structure.
Right. In a single parent household, I had structure, and I was a latchkey kid.
Right.
And I had structure.
But just like I said before, my dad was not perfect. No parents are going to be perfect, but I did learn what not to do, what to do. You know what I'm saying? So I had the example of what not to do, what to do. You know what I mean? So at some point, I like what Lionel said last night in the interview. At some point, or whatever, when you become an adult, you can't be putting all your blame on your parents or putting all the blame on what could have happened in the past. You can't worry about that. You got to worry about what's going on in front of you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. Perfect point.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna ask this question. Y'all let me know if I'm way off base for this. Do you think that corn has polluted relationships as well, with regards to people are so open to watching it, having it as a part of some of their lifestyles. Some of them, you hear people, they watch it together, and they enjoy doing this. Do you feel that has anything to do with the way people date now? Because that's such a norm, that's such a commonplace to, they've been watching stuff like this so people are numb. They're numb to sex, they're numb to having relationships, just because they've been opened up. They have opened themselves up to watching and receiving all of this for so long, this generation.
You think it? So the question is, you think it's basically you're asking if it's doing more harm than good?
Is it doing more harm than good for people who want to have relationships now?
I think so. Now, if you guys are filming yourselves, that's I guess that's a different thing. Why not be the dinner? Why not the movie?
Because it just seems, right. It just seems, people it's commonplace.
Yeah.
It's real commonplace.
I don't really, I know, I'm gonna say it's gonna do more harm, and I'm gonna tell you why. I've seen situations, I've heard of situations where couples have invited the porn watching in their home. And the problem that I see with that is this. I hope I can break it down to where y'all can understand what I'm saying. I've seen where it's happened before, and couples watch it, and they literally, watch it for entertainment, watch it for ideas, watch it for whatever. The problem with that is that when you continue to do that, then it creates an appetite, as I want to call it, a sexual appetite, as to wanting to do more. Okay, you might be starting out looking at porn, and it's just a couple. Then you look at corn. I'm sorry, corn. Then you're looking at corn. Then you're looking at certain aspects of it, to where it might call for you to be with other couples, or bring someone else into your bedroom. And we all know, I've never, ever, ever, ever heard of a situation where people are into that type of lifestyle and that works. You see what I'm saying? So that's my whole take on it. I think it would do more harm than good, because once you start looking at it or whatever as a couple, you're going to be wanting to do more things. And whenever you're doing more things or wanting to do more things, it's going to create some issues. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my take on it. I've never been in a situation where I did that, but I've just heard of situations, many situations, to where it's just never kind of worked out.
Right.
And I'm not.
I think you made good points, SBK, because people got to understand, when you're introducing that type of things into your relationship, number one, hey, you want to do something different? Do your thing, no problems. But you also have to understand, some people say they're ready for that, but don't really be ready, but they jump into it because their partner or whoever says, hey, let's do this, let's try this, right? But not understanding like this. We all have insecurities about all type of stuff, right? All type of insecurities, you know what I'm saying? And suppose you don't know that something that you're watching is an insecurity for your partner, right? But you're super excited about it because you're watching the corn together. You're watching the corn together and you're super excited. But your partner, on the other hand, is not something that they really want to try. But because you've been watching it so long, this is a super fetish for you. You want to try it at least once. Your partner is not open to the idea. Would that or would that not leave you open to the idea if you've been watching it so long and it's really just something that you just cannot get out of your system, that you step out? I'm just saying, just to feed your fetish per se. So like I said, when we're opening up all these extra doors and extra things to come into your relationship, you got to understand that comes with consequences as well. But are you willing to deal with those consequences is the question. Right. If you open up that door, you got to be understanding. You can't just open up the door and just put restrictions on it. No, because your partner may have other things in their mind. So if you open up the door, you just got to be ready for what's behind the door.
I totally agree. Because once you open up that door, I mean, your partner is not going to want to shut it, him or her. You know what I mean? Because you've already allowed that. You know what I mean? Yeah. And you built a track record of progression. With the corn. It might have started off, simple, and then all of a sudden you guys want to try different things to where it's like, you know what I mean? So, and like I said, I've heard of a lot of different situations on that, and in each situation, it's never worked. It's never worked out. There's always some type of problem,
Yeah, I just wonder, does that play a role? Like you said, it just opens doors to other things. Just like, it opens doors to, doing threesomes. You know what I'm saying? And, with couples. And I had someone that I actually knew that I went to school with that happened. And she was married, and she invited, they invited this other woman into their bedroom. And, it was only supposed to be for just them together, every once in a while. And it turned out, obviously, not to be that. He ended up, obviously, he got greedy, hooking up with the girl minus the wife. And so that ended up, she caught it, and she ended up shooting both of them. And so now this woman is in prison for life because she opened the door to something that, I don't think she really wanted to do. And she definitely didn't want to do it it was okay when they were doing it together, but she definitely didn't want her husband to step out on her. Right. And it just ended bad.
Yeah. And in the least case on things like that, the husband and wife, they end up divorcing because they end up, dipping out on each other with different people behind their backs,
Yeah. Lionel, I'm interested to see. What do you think? What do you say?
So I'm hearing how y'all talking, right? Let me tell y'all a story. When I was a young boy, y'all remember how y'all used to be able to put the piece of paper and the little block of the VCR, and you can record over stuff. I used to do that, and I had recorded some Rugrats. You know, I'm about to show my brother this Rugrats marathon, and he not around, but it goes off. And then I see this black woman, and 10 dudes are lined up. And I see this black woman, and she starts to engage in a particular activity. Now, as a young boy, I'm confused. Because I'm like, don't you know that pee come out of that? And I'm watching this girl just gobble these dudes. Y'all funny. And I'm just sitting here like, is this what all girls do? And I'm like 9 years old. So now I'm thinking every girl I meet do this crap. I'm like, y'all nasty. But I didn't understand the situation yet, because nobody, now the older I got, nobody was really teaching me either. We had sexual education, and I don't know about these kids, but I asked questions, because I remember seeing this dude going in this girl like this. So I'm asking questions. Mom didn't want to tell me. The man that was there didn't really want to tell me, because he clearly didn't know what he was doing right. And I used corn as a metric to learn how to stimulate these women, learn how to do what I needed to do. So much that when I lost my virginity, the girl thought I was a hoe. She thought I was just going around doing this to all type of girls. She couldn't believe that was my first time. However, me and my mom were able to actually really talk about this. And of course, she talked about how lame these guys are because they can never hit the right spot. Some of them didn't have the stamina to keep it going. Dudes was just whack. I get it. So as I got older, I realized, dang, a lot of these dudes never just pulled me to the side and even tried to help me out with this. Now, don't get me wrong, because that's a lot of guys' experience. Dudes ain't pulling you over and saying, yo, let me show you how to work this. They not saying that. So I'm glad you have corn as a medium to help some of these young boys. However, too much can become dangerous, and some of these guys get consumed. This is why I say people try to be like, well, the things that these guys are eating, it's making them soft, it's not making them want to go. No, is that they seen too many beautiful women at this point. And the girl they got, she's not looking like that. She's not looking like that.
Okay.
And so go ahead.
So there is some validity to what I said.
There is, because at the end of the day, too much consumption. Because again, a lot of these dudes don't have access like that to these girls. But now, because again, it's not just corn. It's Instagram, Twitter. I mean, you open up Instagram, what you about to see? 10, 15 chicks dancing in bikinis and everything. So they have all types of access digitally to looking at these women. I mean, what are you really getting out of your wife if she don't look like this? Even if she does look like this. Because you have access now to more than just the centerfolds that you could pick up on the street corner. You have instant access. They give you pocket vaginas now.
Yep.
Take a pocket vagina, go in the bathroom, get it off. Bam, back to work.
Right.
And that's what I was thinking. It's just it's a numbness. He said they don't.
But I look at. So here's the thing. I look at numb in a different way at the same time, because a lot of these guys they're just like Kirk Franklin. They in the dumpster getting off because they can't get over looking at this stuff. Y'all funny. But that's the true story. He got addicted to it. He told us he was in the dumpster, he was behind the car. Like he couldn't stop, couldn't take his hands off himself. Literally. And
he still can't control he twerking.
Still can't.
Right.
So that's what it's done, but now it's so much more than corn. Now what you have again is just social media in general, or just your phone. You have so much access to it that these guys, let's be real, I'm sure y'all know a guy or two who He's looking at corn just as much as he claims he's looking at his wife or his girlfriend. Some of these guys have a problem, but guess what? These younger kids have even more access to it. So now we have the 8-year-old looking at it. You got the 10 years old. So, you know, by the time they're 18, they've been watching corn for a decade now.
Right.
Because they have the access to it. But now
Right.
they're looking at these girls and they're not, some might be crazed. The others are kind of like, I don't need it because I can just turn on my computer, get what I need off and keep going.
Right.
They like the touch of themselves now more than the touch of a woman.
And that's sad.
Mhm.
That's sad.
Which
So
I mean,
there-
What I was
very
trying to
valid
get
points.
to.
I mean, everything now is sexualized.
Right.
And it's sad
Well,
because no
that's
matter what you did, you can't even really protect your kids from it. They can go on Facebook. I done seen some crazy stuff on. I'm like, this is Facebook. What? Like, you know, everything is sexualized now. Everything.
So where does it go? You keep talking about this AI, these bots. So is that, you know, because these men fancy their hand more than an actual human woman? Is this the natural progression for that type of man?
Actually, I would argue in terms of the AI thing, and I know I be sounding a certain type of way, but this goes back to where I talk about how lonely men are. That AI display that they just released was literally women, clearly geared towards the man, because they're trying to fulfill these men's desires. These men have a lot of issues with the women, a lot of complaints. And I'm sure, yes, of course, the women have their complaints too, but nobody cares that the woman is nagging. They care about the man that's nagging. Hence the AI bots. But then AI itself, they are literally taking E's face and putting it on some chick. And now, bam, now I got a new porn scene. That's what they're doing now. They're taking these girls' faces, celebrities, fantasies, regular girls they're dreaming about, and now they can put them on other bodies or create entire videos of them and sexualize them.
Please don't take my face. Please don't take my face.
But I'm telling you how scary it is right now. This is modern world right now. Imagine what it's going to be like in 5 years, because they're building the nuclear factories to power AI up even more. These iRobot girls are just the first step, because it's not like China hasn't already been doing this.
Right.
But now this is the next stage. So what they're doing now is creating these fantasy bots, and they're more and more taking away the human element. Why do I need to go out and get a date when I can just go get the iRobot girl?
Yep.
I don't got to worry about her cheating. I don't got to worry about her talking back. I don't have to worry about a quote unquote real connection, because I can just say that our connection is real. That's the
sad.
mentality. But that's where we're at. And I also blame the parenting of the last 30 years.
I heard you say that. So explain that.
Because I always go back to the parenting. When they talked about, hey, we're going to dismantle the one shoe fit all Department of Education, I cheered. I said they should have been doing this shit since the 80s.
I agree.
This crap is trash. The one move I absolutely agree with. But then when you have people give pushback, I'm like, wait, why are you giving pushback? Because I blame the parents for the education right now for these kids. The teachers are just the glorified babysitters. All of this falls on you as a parent. And the parents haven't been doing their job. I always say, with that No Child Left Behind Act, the parents fumbled allowing that crap to pass. Big time.
I agree.
Yep.
But then there was no pushback also. So now we just ruined the generation and a half, or what? Because parents want to be lazy. I hold the parents accountable. The level of teaching that the parents have allowed is what has allowed us to get to this point, or the lack of teaching and accountability being held for the parents. COVID was an absolutely masterpiece of showing you the parental mindset and how so many of them complained about having to have their children at home.
Yep.
Yep.
And
You are very right about that.
An absolute masterpiece of a showcase of showing that. And right now, when you're looking at it, parents aren't teaching sexual education. They're not. We can always say, hey, man, your parent can't do everything. And I agree, parents can't do anything. However, I always say, I feared my mother more than I ever feared God or man. If she ain't like something and she found it out, she took it out of me. If she ain't like my friends, they're gone. If I'm watching the wrong thing or she hearing the wrong thing, it's done. If I'm learning the wrong thing in school, I'm out that class. At every step of the game. She didn't play that.
Right. She was an active parent.
Like my sister, when my sister was learning, we was reading bad history. And I gave her the idea to take her out of school and just homeschool her. And we literally got her out of there. And yep, now we're going to homeschool her for all of high school because we can't trust what the education system's showing them. So at every step of the game, that is how we operated. Now, everyone's not in that position. However, the current level of education gives y'all so much help. There's no excuses at the same time. But there's been a severe lack of parents being involved in their children and raising them. I say that the parents babysit their kids. They don't actually raise them. They allow social media to raise their kids.
Yep. I agree with that.
Absolutely.
Wholeheartedly, I agree with that.
So that's why I said I put the responsibility on the lack of parenting. And this has been going on for the last 30 years, at least.
So this generation, this lonely generation, you feel is started with
parents
these
not being
parents.
involved.
Yeah.
They're not involved. That is the reality. They're not involved. They want to shout. I mean, I got to put a highlight on the black parents. Anyone can look up education stats across the board. Ain't that many black parents really involved like that? They're okay with their parents, kids failing.
I can definitely agree with that. When I used to go to all parent teacher conferences or even go to the, when they had the board meetings, educational board meetings, it'd be like barely a handful of us that were black in there. And I went to every parent teacher conference for my kids. And yeah, it would barely be a handful.
And I do understand that because the teachers will tell you the parents are saying they got to work. I get that. Parents may not have certain help. I get that. But that doesn't take away the accountability. Because now this is what's happened. When you have every parent, every 5 out of 6 parents with that same excuse, guess what happens? Now you have all these kids who are just learning from Andrew Tate, from Fresh and Fit.
Yeah. About how to be a man.
About how to be a man, how to get girls. Overconsumed with vagina because they're watching corn.
Yep. I don't know. Yeah, this definitely got to be another topic. This definitely needs to be another topic. All right. SBK, we got another topic.
Yep, another topic.
Another topic. You look sleepy. Do you have to go to work tomorrow? Oh, that's right. Okay, but you do look sleepy.
Yeah. Bro, we've been up here for almost 5 hours.
Y'all killing it.
Okay. Wow. I even know it's almost 5 hours. This is going to be good. This is good conversation, though. I really appreciate it. I really like this conversation. Oh, yeah. I want to I think
Y'all
we
got to
should.
put a show together.
I know we have to. We're gonna put a show together for this because it's definitely something I want to talk about, for sure, with regards to this, because you just opened my eyes. I mean, I just had that thought, but you really just put it in perspective with regards to the No Child Left Behind. You know how parents are not really they weren't active in their kids' lives, and just this. It's like triggering. It's like it's stepping stones of how it progressed.
You made some very valid points, ETV,
Right.
because as y'all were talking, I was sitting over here shaking my head like, boy, no lies detected, because I volunteered a lot at the schools and went, like I said, to those PTA meetings and a lot of stuff, and
Yep.
neither one of you stated not one lie, and it's just really sad when you think about it now, the fact that the topic came up. It's really sad because it's the truth. It's the sad truth, though. Because remember, I told y'all over 4.5 years ago, I took my kids out of the traditional public school system and started homeschooling them because I need to know what they were learning and that they were learning at all. And I told
Right.
y'all with my 13-year-old, the one that just had the surgery, 2 years I kept her back. One, because I didn't feel like she was getting a quality education at that time. That year, and I kept her back, and they were like against it, and they was like, well, no, you should let her go ahead to the 4th grade. I said no, because she didn't learn enough in the 3rd grade. What was the teacher actually teaching? Like I told y'all, the following year that their teacher got let go because they had that in policy, no child left behind policy. So she was just pushing these kids on through there and passing them to the next grade, knowing that they didn't acquire what they needed in this particular grade. I noticed that with my daughter. It was a couple of subjects that she wasn't the strongest in, the math, the 2nd and 3rd. She knew the stuff that I was teaching her, but the stuff that the teacher was teaching her and the other children, they really honestly were not getting it, but she was passing them anyway. So when I'm looking at the stuff, the homework, like for instance, I was helping my daughter with, and the other grades the teacher was giving, I said, I know my daughter doesn't know that because we've been working on her for 2 weeks. So how are you giving her a B plus? That's impossible. And she would get an attitude, and I actually called a meeting with the teacher. They don't like when you advocate too. They hate that. But at the end of the day, you have to advocate for your children. Don't worry about no child left behind. Don't let your child get pushed through the system, and then when they finally do graduate, guess what? They graduate not knowing a damn thing.
Yep.
I would rather my child be left behind and actually learn something, if that was the case.
You definitely have to advocate. And I had to advocate a lot for mine because he was, on the spectrum. So I had an IEP. So when you deal with individual educational programs, it's a lot different. But I definitely appreciate it because at any point I could call one. I can call one in 2 weeks, every 2 weeks if I wanted to. So they had to accommodate me. They had to, to meet with me. So it definitely helps. But you have to be, like you said, you have to be an advocate for your kid, because if you don't care, they won't care.
And just like you said, ETV with the IEP, it's very important. Like you said, we still got to advocate, and sometimes in a lot of cases, we got to advocate even more. You know what I'm saying? Because if we have those in places, but then you got those in places that if people don't follow it, then what? So we still are in these positions a lot of the times where we still have to advocate, because sometimes they can read that, they can see the instructions clearly, because when it comes to those, they have to be detailed, right? Yep. And they can still go left and do their own things. And I've had to do that with my son. Like, no, it says verbatim here, ma'am. If you read, and you just got to be like that. You have to be persistent in a lot of these instances, because guess what? It is for the best interest of your child. If nobody else is going to advocate for them, you definitely have to make sure that you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing. Simple as that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's when you go sit in the classroom. I'm just going to put that out there.
I love the pop-ups, baby. I love them pop-ups. They be like, dang, we didn't even know you was off today. Yeah, I knew my schedule. I knew my schedule since Monday. Surprise, I'm here. Yep. I did pop-up today. Yep. Indeed.
But this is why they tell you that 56% of this country can't read past a 6th grade reading level.
True.
Why they tell you that when they did their entire nationwide study, they found out that in terms of 8th grade, in the Black community, only 10% of 8th graders could actually read at that level. Yep. And by the time they got to high school, it was a 4th grade reading level for the majority.
Didn't you see our report card? Didn't our report card come out for the United States? this 2 weeks ago or a week ago.
What
With
it
regards
say?
to the educational, it was bad.
Oh, I'm
It was
sure it was
bad.
bad in
It
terms
was
of
horrible.
reading, writing, mathematics. I mean, to be honest, we always do bad. There hasn't been a time in a long time since we've actually done exceptional. There are
Right.
states like Massachusetts that kills it. That state kills it with the education system. But then remember, there's 50 states.
Right.
So one state doing well doesn't help us at all.
No.
And then they tell you how so many people are illiterate. So many people can't essentially read or write. I mean, they can text on their phone, but they can't read or write essentially.
Yep. Can't write cursive. Can't read and write.
But it's been allowed that so many things that they teach in school, which essentially all just revolves around critical thinking, that it doesn't matter if I learn this or not. I can just get a scholarship and play football.
Right.
And the parents allow that, which I always go back to. Homework is meant for you to understand what you're doing with the child, what the child is doing in school, and you can work with your child when they get home. So many parents don't do homework with their children.
Facts.
They ask, hey, is the homework done? Now, you can play the PlayStation now.
Facts. I love it.
And they don't even check it. And then when they get that little parent note home, oh well, little Billy hasn't turned in his homework since Monday and it's Thursday. you know, that's your fault. Look, I never allowed my kids already know, honey, I was right on right. Soon as they were done, I'm right there checking it. Okay, something they don't understand. Look, we're gonna get down and learn it together. Because y'all know some of the stuff that they're teaching the kids now, of course, they didn't have a lot of this stuff. Even the computer technology that my kids started with in second grade, we didn't have that stuff when I was in school. We had typewriting class. You know, that was our thing. But you have to be on top of these children, because they'll tell you that in a minute, honey. Throw that little paper in that book bag. Probably ain't wrote nothing but their name on it. You got to be on top of these children.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I didn't have to say it. She said it, because that's exactly the excuse these parents be given. I didn't have this when I was younger.
Oh, I'm just gonna tell you that math. When he got into high school, I was like, bruh, I can't help you. I went to YouTube University. I was like, bruh, I can't help you. So what I do? I went and paid for tutors. I went and bought him
that's
tutors. Because I was like, I can't help you. So
That's
I broke
perfect.
bread and paid for tutors. I will spend for a tutor before I spend for some Jordans. That was
But see, that's because you love your child and you wanted to invest in your child. Like
absolutely.
Me, I only my senior year only had 3 classes, right? Algebra 1 being one of them. My daughter, though, they just graduated last year, had calculus and all this stuff. Baby, them XYZs, elemental P's, baby. When I seen them, I said, oh, the devil is 3 liars. I said, yeah, I'm definitely getting her a tutor, because I don't know what none of this means.
Yep, I sure did. I had no problems about it. I was like, how much? Okay, can I pay for 3 months in advance?
Exactly.
But she said something right there. That's also, again, it's going to tie into why there's such an issue dating, because parents aren't invested in their kids. Hence why I said these parents are babysitters today. They're not actually raising the kid. They got a bed to sleep in. They might got the new Jordans or that new iPhone. They eating, but they not teaching them nothing.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's the one thing I did not do. So we were asked for 100 and they passed him, even though he couldn't pass the state test. Wow. Yeah, I'm glad they dismantled me. I'm glad they dismantled me.
That's what they was doing TV back then, when they had that No Child Left Behind initiative, right? They had some of these children that could barely read, right? And just like Lionel was saying, yeah, even if they do get to the point where they can read, guess what? It's about the comprehension. Yep. So what if they can read it? What if they can read every word from A to Z, but they don't comprehend what they're reading? That's still going to allow them to fail, because they don't know what the hell they're reading.
Yep. I agree. Everything.
That's why I said they let that thing last for an entire generation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
An
Exactly.
entire generation.
Wake up. Wake up.
I'm awake.
Okay. He done got quiet over there. You know he's sleepy when he ain't got nothing to say. we
We
go.
get
We
on
go.
here for 5 hours, bro.
I know we gonna wrap up. We gonna wrap up. We gonna wrap up. We gonna do our red robin. What y'all got going on? What y'all got going on? Who are Miss Coco B? What you got going on?
Nothing much, you guys. I will be back live in a couple of weeks. I will keep you guys updated on Instagram. My schedule is going to be slowing down now that my baby's had her surgery and she's showing me her strength level and that she's doing things on her own. So that's where my focus has been. My classes have slowed down and my schedule, like I said, is going to be a lot slower. So I will be back live in a couple of weeks. Like I said, I appreciate you guys so much for all of your support, your prayers. You guys are super duper amazing. And I'm so glad I got off earlier tonight so I can catch you guys live. So it's been amazing. And Lionel, it's so good to meet you. You made so many valid points. And you are freaking hilarious,
I do
too.
my best.
Oh my God, y'all. He is so freaking funny. And I love it because he just says what comes to his mind.
He
That's
does.
what I love. I love that when people just say what it is, whatever. I like it. I like when it's fresh off the top of the dome. Like, I love that. Your perspectives were spot on. I like the way you broke down a lot of things. Like I said, you made me think about a lot of things in a different way that I hadn't thought about. Like I said, the 2-parent households, a lot of different points that you made. Number one, were very valid, but also very mind engaging. I love mind engaging topics. So thank you so much. And it was a pleasure to meet you guys. Beautiful. It's just ETV. And
Thank
bro,
you.
SBK, you guys keep doing your thing collectively and as an individual unit. I'm so excited. And ETV, I've been catching your other show with your other beautiful co-host as well.
Thank
So I'm
you.
super proud of you and, diving into all of your beautiful elements. I think it's super dope. Keep doing it. SBK, keep doing your thing individually. Keep doing the dynamic duo is Guess Who's Bazak. I love it. Okay. So I'm so glad to be able to catch you guys live. I truly enjoyed myself. The beautiful, engaging, fun, exciting topics. You guys are always this thought-provoking and it's just fun. I love it. Like I said, it's always a fun, silly, safe space for us to talk about serious stuff, funny stuff, crazy stuff, sexual stuff.
Sexual stuff.
Turn
Okay,
off
we
the
went
lights.
there.
Light a candle, all of the fun things. So I truly enjoy you guys. Like I said, I'm going to continuously, like I said, even when I can't catch the lives, I'm going to be cheering you guys on. Keep doing your thing. My alarm's about to go off for 2 to give baby girl her pain medicine. But
Okay.
I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much. And salute to the chat as well. You guys
Thank
are
you.
freaking awesome. And Joe, I've been catching your playbacks too, baby girl. Keep doing your thing, honey. I be working out and things too with you, boo boo. I be shaking the tail feather. Ow, ow. I do. Yes, ma'am. So I'm super proud of your beautiful journey as well. And keep doing your thing. And salute you guys. Thank you so much for allowing me to grace your beautiful panel. Thank you so much. And I hope you guys have a beautiful night.
Thank you.
Thank
All
you.
right,
Bye,
love.
guys.
Yeah,
Good.
you
Thank
too.
you. Mwah. Lionel, what you got? What you got? What you got?
I do have a new storyline it's 7 chapters in. I put the link
Ooh.
on my community wall for y'all to check out. It's actually the recent one before I update that page. But it's on my Sugsverse community wall on YouTube. But it's gonna take you to my website. But yeah, it's a brand new. I won't say brand new, but it is a brand new story that's been released, and it's 7 chapters in. The 8th one gets released tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I got going on.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, is that you? Where when you pull up the website and all of the young people are reading, well, actually, they're listening to you. You have audiobooks, and that's you. That's you, right?
I do have some audio. Someone had actually told me to invest in that, so I have to work on that. But I already did start. I don't have many though.
Okay.
I
The
thought
one that you open up the web page, you should be hearing a woman though. If you open up on the first page,
there's a guy. I thought it sounded like your voice.
oh, then it might be me.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do have some with your voice.
Yeah.
Okay. And I do think what we were talking about, what you put up on the back chat, in the group chat about the Black Panther and the Kendrick Lamar thing, I think that should be a topic too.
Oh, okay.
That was a pretty good
Analogy.
Yeah. I was like, that could be a show. Why aren't there more?
He's mentioned it, but we haven't gone into. He's mentioned it before on one panel, but he hasn't really gone in depth, and that should be we should make a show out of that too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that was a good one. But thank you, and me.
Thank y'all.
We appreciate it. We always love when you come up here. Like I said, we've had our banter, but
It ain't enough.
I know.
You be too nice.
I'm trying to be nicer.
I need you to be argumentative.
I'm trying to be nicer.
That's literally how you introduce yourself to me. Now all of a sudden you want to be agreeable and nice.
But sometimes she lets these 304s off the hook.
You right?
I do. Sometimes I do. I give them grace. Giving
them excuses to be 304s.
I give some of them grace. Yes, I do. But
well, have a good night, y'all. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
Me, what am I gonna say? What am I doing? Disrupt and discuss. Got one dropping. We got an interview that's dropping. Yeah. So we got an interview that's dropping with a trainer, Coach T. So you guys be on the lookout for that one. We also have one more though dedicated to Black History Month that we are going to drop as well. So got a couple things in the works for February to the end of February. And then you're going to see some, no, I'm not going to talk about that yet, but tap in. We coming back. We coming raw. This will be a podcast. We're just trying to get some behind us. And then SBK and I, we have to figure out, because our format is so long. It's so long. It's different when you try to put it into a podcast that's going national. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got Joe Rogan money, because Joe Rogan got 4 or 5 hour podcast, and I ain't got Joe Rogan dope. So we gonna figure this out, but it's going to be a podcast coming up soon, you guys. So and once that happens, be on the lookout. So just like Disrupt and Discuss, it's gonna be on all major podcast settings. So definitely excited about that. So that's all I got for right now. SBK, what you got coming up?
Well, I got more interviews coming up. I'm still planning on we had that all male panel. Now I'm trying to get a mixture panel of females and males. I got several interviews that I've already reached out to that we're going to do. I've talked to someone who has just got her. I'll let you know behind the scenes, but
okay.
Talk to someone who has agreed to do an interview with me, who has just become a certified personal trainer and is going to be doing training online, doing online coaching.
I think I know who this may be.
So
okay.
We're going to promote her, and then we're going to ask her some questions and, get that interview underway. Still got Urban's going to do an interview with me pretty soon.
Okay. Okay.
So Queen the Queen has asked to do an interview with me. We'll set up an interview with her as well. So I got a bunch of stuff in the limelight. So, be sure everyone to Sub up to each one of our individual channels here on YouTube. And if you haven't subbed up to the Tapin podcast, sub up. What's something I was going to say? Oh, yeah. The interview that I did with Lionel Suggs, the guy that was up here, the young man was up here, man, that you guys go and check that out.
Yes.
That was great. If you thought that what he was saying was intriguing and great, go and listen to his story, because the young man has a story, and I believe that. I keep telling him this, but his story, it can be an inspiration to someone, and it can also open your eyes to a lot of things.
Right.
So just be sure to check that out. That was last night. So go and check that out if you haven't. That's it.
Absolutely. That's it. Oh, and I forgot to shout out again, Hella Awkward, the card game that we were playing.
Yeah, we got to do that again one of these days.
I know, we are. We're gonna keep doing this.
Yeah, we got to keep doing this. Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, Hella Awkward. You guys check it out. It is in the chat. I think I pinned it up. So if you want to go to Instagram and order them, they are available. They're also available at Walmart. They're also available at Target. So she has branched out into the retail stores now. So definitely thank you for that. And I will say this, with It's Just ETV is going to be different. So I keep saying I'm not gonna say anything, but I gotta say something. That's the reason why you haven't seen any It's Just E-Reacts, any cooking, any car chronicle. We're going through a evolution here, so bear with me. I got a lot on my plate with Tap In and Disrupt and Discuss. That's a whole lot right there already, but bear with me. It's gonna be some changes coming up soon enough, and when I get ready to launch it and do my thing, you guys will be the first to know. So because I do need to get back to my fitness, my cooking, my chronicles, my reacts, so for sure. But thank you guys so much.
I have one more thing to say.
What you got?
Between Disrupt and Discuss, your channel, It's Just ETV, the podcast here, Tap In podcast, with my channel, the SBK channel. We're not just doing this just because we're trying to do it big. And when I mean big, we're trying to do things big. And I'm excited about everything. I'm excited about getting our Friday nights back. And we're trying to do it big, you know what I mean? Because we are the very best dynamic duo out here. So right. I'm just saying, each one of you guys that's tuning in to us, we're just stay tuned, because we want to bring the fire and bring the heat, and so that's what we're gonna do. So,
yep. I like it. Well, you guys,
I just got a text message. Oh, thanks for letting me know about the interview. Yep. So.
Okay. You guys, they were like, well, thanks for letting me know. Well, now you know, boo.
Now you know. So get ready.
Get ready. Hey, thank you guys so much. I hope you guys enjoyed this Friday night. Yeah, thank you for rocking with us on, Love Day. Thank y'all for rocking out with us on Love Day. We truly appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the content. You enjoyed what we had to offer tonight. As always, we gonna see y'all next Friday. But until then, what are we gonna say?
We
are